Okay. Hmm. Still not open. Just check some. It's not opening early this time. Oh, all right. The representative.
Perfect landing. No tables, chairs, all Vertin was knocked down.
Signal received. Estimated wake-up time. Upon the return of the record.
I need to update that. Let me update. Let me update the website. I forgot to put the attributes of these skills. Either it's attack, attack, and debuff. At full draws. This will be updated much later. So I have a glimpse into the past. Oh, yes. The journey will continue into tomorrow, and tomorrow, while the river still reflects the fleeting image of last night. Shadow of tomorrow. Rain of flames and dying. That's a lot. Fourth.
I am Druvis the Third. It's my pleasure to meet you.
It's 40, it's fine.
You said I didn't look very...
At least it's not. $60. $70. $80. That's a lot. Never mind. This is very bad. 9. It's 100. I mean, it's still not the worst. Can get this. I have a lot.
A golden spinning wheel? I've heard tales of such things. To hold one in your hall speaks well of your wealth, Burton. And now that it has caught my interest, name your price. Or perhaps you'd like to wager on it instead. It seems I cannot tempt you. Too precious to be given a price, I take it.
Why do you think I have so much of this?
You're
That's
here,
the-
but you're so late. Why is it? Anyone up for a jet ski ride?
Does a thought flick its tail before slipping away?
Deep down, I enjoy the applause and flowers. They lend a warmth to the mission.
What was that? Hopefully that doesn't happen. Did you guys hear that? Yes, or is that just my headphones? It lagged the audio. That was on stream, alright. If it happens again, I'm gonna switch to an older version of the emulator. The emulator recently updated and it feels faster, but it might not be as stable.
You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've... For a long time, I was haunted by the loss of my friends. I even came to resent them for leaving me. But I forgot that it was their faith in me which gave me the strength to overcome Typhon. And now, I would grant that same faith to you, Vertin. For you have proven yourself worthy of it. I feel power coursing through my veins, as it did when the volcano first granted me its power. It was a time of glory, when winged monsters shrieked in the skies, and gods and heroes fought as one. A truly golden age. For a long time, I was...
Seven. Just 7. For now. Hmm. Probably
You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've known.
I'm gonna switch the version. It keeps happening. Uh, I still have the old one. It's also updated. Just need to wait for this. While we wait for that, let me post the.
You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've known. But I must say, I prefer to meet my enemy. Here, upon a Festinos, our sacred games have
Terrible. But you get those days. Why is this not default on the trial?
restrictions.
Let
So only
valor be
has just like
Let valor be
Overclock restrictions lifted. Activating. Magnetic field deployed. Magnetic field deployed.
One wave, two waves. I'm the real boss here. Follow the beat of my heart.
unleash the revelry tide.
Time for the curtain call.
Peekaboo, I found you.
You stand no chance before me. Interesting.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Come.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Let valor be praised.
I'm the real boss here. Raise your hands and start playing. Let it out.
Only a spark.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
Peekaboo, I found you.
17.
Playing.
Polymer release function engaged.
I'm the real boss here. Stay away from me.
Repolymerizing.
No tide shall stand against us. Raise your cups and drink. To victory!
That enemy has too little HP. Let's get my PC hero first. PC hero gameplay for her first. Just don't have her psyche, but it's fine. Oh right, I forgot to put the psyche from website. I'll do it this after.
The hunt begins!
Memories of us together.
Access!
Let's welcome.
Come, let us make sport of this.
Come to me. Stretch your arms.
One as pure as pearl. Repolymerizing.
You stand no chance before me.
Peekaboo! I found.
One as pure as pearl.
I'm the real boss here.
Odette.
The shades are coming.
Please remain calm.
It has to be the
Introduce disturbance detected.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go back to
Introducing
2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, that's enough already. I don't need it. I don't need to use it.
disturbance detected.
Two.
Let's welcome.
Oh, I need to use it.
Let valor be praised.
Or unless I just put this actually.
Introduce. Disturbance detected. Introducing.
Peekaboo! I found.
Listen.
Unleash the revelry tide!
Let the swan feathers sweep the stage. Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern.
Happy New Year, Miss Char.
Greetings,
You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've known. You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've known.
Well, yeah. Surely we have it here. Am I blind? It's not here. I get. The new ones are not here. Come on. They stopped putting this here. No, here's a bit. Yeah, after the patch. They stopped putting it after the thing. You can
On
filter
sunny
the
days like
SS.
these, memories of that radiant time.
Don't want to do this, but nope, it's full friend assist. You can just get one and carry your entire thing. There should no be complaint. No be no complaints about this anymore.
My family gathered immeasurable wealth through maritime trade.
Which one? You guys are gonna have to fight. Unless I can.
Cheese is a common sight at any Hephaestos breakfast table.
I can raise another. I have 13, I have 7. Is that enough? To at least get rank 4? I I don't actually know how much you need.
It's you.
How much of this do you need?
My apologies, timekeeper.
To at least rank 4?
It's hard to unlearn the
think that's
reflexes
enough,
of a soldier.
right?
Being caught off guard on the battlefield can have serious consequences. But here, I will do my best to adapt to your hospitality.
Since this is the mostly support one, I'll do this and probably not be able to max out. I'll place it here. Just enough to unlock all the things. The stats won't be the highest. Because I'm definitely not gonna be maxing out that. The English for the Warrior stuff, with the numbers, should be on the website now if you wanna look. Visit the link on the top left, top right. It's literally always there. I don't add. It's not here. Be any difference though, right? I forgot if you still need it. With Marsha on that side. Let me just check something. It's been so long since I used this. The problem is it might die from just counters. You're not gonna see the actual team's thing. You're just gonna see counter damage. Let me just check something. No, it's fine.
This lamp and I will guide you through the dark.
I genuinely
Ready to raid.
I've got some trouble brewing.
Just like the drills.
Ready? Aim?
Никогда не забывай.
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of
All
its
is
own.
prepared.
Stay put. This will hurt longer if I miss.
Good for you.
Oh.
Wait, is this fight stage? This is the rest stage that I was going for before.
There is no turning back. Ready to raid.
I've got some trouble brewing.
Players ready.
Ready? Aim?
Тени из прошлого.
Fresh from the crucible.
Requesting backup.
I never miss. Most of the time anyway. Hope is our foundation.
Engage in the enemy.
Peace and quiet. Just you wait. Get ready! This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Just like the drills.
The light, the...
Homeless support.
Get ready! Ready? Aim?
Ready to raid. Homeless support.
Illuminate putting all before me. Wait for the pop! Give this a taste.
Очистить цель. Огонь на прикрытие.
Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries.
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
Mike 1 under
I will
attack.
be your shield.
Enough! Time to clean up the battlefield.
It's gonna break! It's gonna break!
Copy that. Mike
Use
1
God.
under attack.
Hope is our foundation.
Players ready. Just like the drills.
The light burns in my heart.
Ready to raid. Formless support.
Always prepared. Volleying suppressed fire.
I will be your
It
shield.
already has one.
Тени из прошлого. В атаку! Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
It's gonna break! It's gonna break! Peace and quiet.
Copy that.
Have courage. We will endure against the night. Get ready!
Preparing fire support.
What?
Preparing fire
Get
support.
a preview of this. Let's check something. Mold there. Oh wait, though that's no wire. I'm
Get
mixed
ready!
up the
This
two.
is going to be a crowd pleaser. Have courage. We will endure against the night.
I mean, why would you?
Ready to raid.
I've got some trouble brewing.
Enough! Time to clean up the battlefield.
Wait for the pop! Yield not to darkness, nor wrath.
Атакуйте фланги.
It's gonna break! It's gonna break! Stay put! This will hurt longer if I miss. It's gonna break!
Всем подразделениям. Вперед!
On sunny days like these, memories of that radiant time.
Right? Come to guide me. Let me just search. It's been like 2 years. Since I used her.
Cheese is a common sight at any Hephaestos breakfast table.
Action! You're in my scene. In fact, the camera was rolling the moment you stepped into my room.
Ah, so who do I? Let me just check. Do I have eagle as? You guys would have to. I don't think she's built.
Is there anything I can do around here?
She's not built.
Analyze data, file report?
I mean, I could, but it's getting late. Yeah, if I remember, do I have visa? But
Action! Hey, Burton.
oh yeah,
Asad, Ateng, get moving. Asad.
there's it. I found one. I'm just gonna copy that. Oh, somebody said that's the same thing.
Oh, Miss Burton, I suggest was.
I don't even know how to play this. Let's see the worst.
I could use another statue for my collection. Oh, not you guys. Chill out. Gaze into my eyes.
Nine different.
Props, get ready. Scales crawling. Need to reshoot. Over here.
Sailors, get ready.
Ateng, pick yourself up. Let's go.
It's useless.
This is our big scene.
A wine-colored ballad. 9 different songs.
Scales crawling along the skin.
My heart with the strings.
Gaze into my eyes.
Worry not, hero.
Uh-oh.
Grow and flourish.
I just want to see the damage. You're gonna die on this stage. I forgot about this stage.
Scales crawling. This is sure to be a scales gaze into my eyes. Props, get ready.
Oh, I should.
This is short. Scales crawling. Break a leg. We're ready for the finale. Need to reshoot. Gaze into my eyes. We'll dance between these stones. You belong here, buried beneath the dust of history. Three, two, one, action! Three, two, one, action! 3, 2, 1, action! 3, 2, 1, action!
What did that matter? Genius idea no longer gives ultimate chance to recast hinge if Moxie reaches 5. Genius idea reaches the original ultimate conception. For every additional stack. Up to a maximum of 4 stacks. If endless inspiration is stack limit, genius idea. Yeah, maximum of 4 stacks. Wait, maximum of 4 stacks. That's a maximum of 5 repeats, 5 ultimates. Because you have 1, then you get 4 more. So there's 1 more after that. And that's guaranteed. As long as you have all the stacks. You guys even need... This is gonna be so.
Practice validates theory.
Fletchlings, time to fly. One of my best moves.
The dead embrace you. Doom awaits within.
Hear me. I can do this.
Do not let yourself go now. Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
The flock
I
is
don't
ready.
know.
There is no end to this
I've
misery.
never played Noir with this.
Computation check.
This stage,
Prop, get ready.
this stage
Ancient
drained
spirits of
Enigma's
I beseech you.
Bastion. I just noticed that. That's like the only time I see Bastion with that little left. What the-
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Secure channel created.
I'm gonna
Focus.
start editing. So, editing so we can get started this story after this. Which one is it? I think it's... Where is it? Where the hell is it? I guess they need max thing first, huh? They're gonna die.
Valid data. Computation check. Just a crossword to solve.
One of my best moves. Need to reshoot.
Another unsolvable clue. This one's hard to miss. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
You know what? Just do auto.
Oh,
Just let
ancient
auto finish
beings
it.
whose wings beat
I'm
in
gonna
their
edit this
nests.
video
The
for
audience will love this.
hidden.
Break a leg. Need to reshoot.
Computation.
The dead doom awaits within.
3, 2, 1. Action. Three, two, one. Action.
It's useless.
Just saw that on my second screen.
On sunny days like these,
Let
memories
me just
of that
edit
radiant time.
and post the upload the video for hidden eh. No. Her tags is support DPS. Hidden. Hidden work. Fine. I have the transcript. So, how many stage do you think this has? How much battle stage? 13 battles. 13 is the last battle stage. Thirteen is the last battle stage, guys. Your estimates is a little. It's 15 stages. I feel like this was supposed to be a half patch. It's like 20,000 Chinese characters shorter than 3.8. I'm pretty sure this lag is because I'm rendering something. It's not internet related. Let me check how long is 3.6 on the Chinese. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be shorter. Yeah, it's still shorter. 3.6 is still shorter. 3.6 is like very short. What about S02? Yeah, it's like around the collab. The length of the collab is slightly longer than a collab. Alright. Let me upload this. The stream might lag a bit while I'm uploading stuff. Just a second, this has Let's change this to loose music. Guys, the last child that is released on the sports patch has been in a job for 2 years now. Make the thumbnail. You didn't try one. One more. And we'll start the story. Oh, I forgot to get the copy this. Trial. 407. 00 is file 407 is this here. That alright. Let me upload on Twitter and share all this and everything. All right. That's everything. Let's started with the story. It's gonna be that long. A holiday incident. The line between work days and days off is slowly fading.
No, don't go! Oh, come on! That was the best part! Mr. Apple! Something's gone wonky with the radio! We haven't drifted into any restricted waters, have we? Oh, should have stuffed Miss Radio in my bag when I had the chance.
We've not made any deviations from our course, Captain. We're sailing firmly within international waters.
Is the navigation system functioning properly?
Yes, as are all other systems. This Apple went to great lengths to ensure the ship was in optimal condition before our departure.
Strange. We should have seen the island by now. Far as I can tell, there's nothing but sea from here to the horizon.
Our coordinates show we should be arriving. The wind seems to be easing up too.
Do you hear that? Yeah. Sounds a bit like a tom drum on loop with the dotted eighth delay. Pretty nice.
Were we on land, this Apple might suggest it were a possible precursor to an earthquake. But I'm not sure what to make of it at sea.
I think it sounds like a heartbeat.
That can't be good, can it? Something with a heart that big and pumping that fast doesn't seem like fun to bump into. Watch your footing. Hold fast to the railings.
Captain, the radar indicates unknown objects approaching at 14 meters a second. Large numbers of them.
Ugh, what kind of starting vocal is that? If this is their attempt at a heavy metal scream, then they're butchering it.
Timekeeper!
Captain, the ship is under severe stress from the tilt.
Caw! A whale! Oh, please tell me we're not about to be swallowed whole. Hold on, Mr. Apple. I'll take the helm.
Timekeeper, grab my hand!
They're coming aboard. Get ready for a fight. still aboard. You all right, Mr. Apple?
We're fine, Captain. Everything's shipshape. They struck us across the stern. From their appearances, I believe our attackers to be a brood of Scyllas.
Got it. Let's send these creeps back to the briny deep, Mr. Apple.
Sheila.
Everybody, let valor be praised.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Stand no chance before me.
Hip hip, hooray!
Let me open a VPN. If it's the connection's gonna be like this. Hopefully this makes it better. Or worse. Okay.
Well done, crew. Oh, my dear Apple breezed through in style, as always.
We've righted the ship. No signs of flooding in the cabins. The only thing that might be in need of some care is this apple.
Are you alright, Timekeeper?
Fine as I can be. Did you notice how those Scyllas all fled in the same direction? I think they were running away from something when they bumped into us. Could it have been whatever made that roar?
It's worse.
Sonetto, how
Let me
far does
stop
it say
the
we should
VPN.
be from the island?
If it's ever gonna.
It shows that we've arrived. We should be looking at it right now.
Try a different one. Because I was never connected. What the hell? Hello. It hanged.
Holiday. Days off. Sabbatical.
of the above. More's the pity. Oh, don't give me those puppy dog eyes. I'd have thought a bookworm like you would know the definition of a proper holiday.
I understand the definition perfectly well, Regulus. Holiday. A period of time with no tasks to deliver or performance metrics to meet.
Free time alone does not a holiday make. A beach party would be the least we could do given where we are. But there isn't so much as a sun lounger in sight.
A sun lounger? Timekeeper. Is that a letter in your hand?
Yes. It's from Ulu.
The connection is even worse. Let me try
Many
another
times
one.
have we sought to restore contact with the once hosts of the aquatic games, yet we have heard nothing from them. Its people came from a Greek city-state long ago. You would have my deepest gratitude should you take this token of their leader and journey to their island home, Hephaestos, as it is now called, and learn how they fare.
Aquatic games? That's not quite what I had in mind.
Let me click
But
that
just
then.
about anything would make for an improvement over this doldrum.
I'm just gonna cancel. And that's me. Try a different one. Usually Singapore is.
You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've known. But I must say,
We've righted the ship.
Are you as fine as I can be? I think
The fact that I'm able to spam this
It shows
seems
that
better.
holiday.
Oh, don't give me those.
I understand.
Free time alone does.
A sun lamp? Is that?
Yes. Many times have we sought to restore contact with the once hosts of the aquatic games, yet we have heard nothing from them. Its people came from a Greek city-state long ago. You would have my deepest gratitude should you take this token of their leader and journey to their island home, Hephaestos, as it is now called, and learn how they fare.
Aquatic games? That's not quite what I had in mind. But just about anything would make for an improvement over this doldrum.
Hephaestos. But Miss Ulu didn't provide us its exact coordinates.
Well, that won't do. I may be the greatest captain with the finest ship and the very best first mate, but even I need a head-in.
From a Piron to the island.
If you departed immediately, you would reach their shores by midnight.
Guys, they are.
6? What are you... Have you been there before? Wait, don't tell me. You're a secret sports star, right? Never took you for the athletic sort. No offense.
I haven't set foot on their island, nor partaken in their games. But our ancestors were once one people. Our respective colonists left at roughly the same time. Though the long ages that separate us have molded our islands into very different places.
Still, you seem to know the way there.
Through distant memories of the past, a time long before the emanation.
Then it's possible their island may have been affected by the storm.
Perhaps that's why there hasn't been any reply.
Much has changed and much endures. Their leader may have found a means to protect their island, as ours did.
Timekeeper, look.
Is that the token of their leader?
Timekeeper!
There's an archer, drawing a bow and releasing a flaming arrow. Wherever it goes, fiery destruction follows.
Maybe the letter was a scam and we're just the mugs who fell for it.
But the letter was certainly from Ulu, and I see no reason why she would lie to us, or why Six would corroborate.
Could it be that the island is here, but for some reason, we can't see it? If there's some kind of arcane illusion, then all we need to do is find the right skill to reveal it. But it could be something much more complicated, like a naturally occurring phenomenon, or perhaps a powerful ritual.
Are we even sure the bloody island's still there? Oh, who knows? Maybe it just up and sailed off somewhere.
Are you looking for the island of Rekindled?
This Narcissus silhouette. Report number 5749 and reply. Do not fantasize that the bureaucracy will offer a solution before submitting the same report a fourth time. The same report a fourth time. Don't tell me because Report 5749. Anomalous behavior of mythological creatures in the Blank Sea area. Sila have recently been frequently gathering the sea, emitting restless shrieks. The population exhibited attacking behaviors towards ships. Many crew members passing through this sea have heard massive unknown sounds. Some describe sound as rumbling or some kind of beast. Inhabiting this place, such as a creature with the body of man and the head of a bull, or a hydra with giant eyeballs. This may be related to the Sila Anomalies, the mysterious roaring sounds. In summary, the Foundation needs to dispatch personnel for further investigation. Reported by blank to investigator blank. Report number 5749. Read and noted. 4738 and 5237 both mention similar issues. Internal analysis speculate that this may be due to temporary disturbances caused by fluctuation in arcane magnetic field. Given complex situation following the storm, and considering long-standing dispute jurisdiction over this area, it's difficult for the Foundation to directly intervene and carry out large-scale investigative activities at this range. The investigator is requested to maintain close attention and gather further evidence. Couldn't see the trail. Can see it again. Paper trail. Okay, tayo pa na po. Ariadne said, "You have to find the thread first, dear."
Are you looking for the island of Hephaestos?
Who's there?
Captain!
Not now, Mr. Apple. I just heard a voice. I think someone's speaking to us. Could be a chance to figure this whole thing out.
A voice? This apple heard nothing, Captain. If I may, the ship requires some repairs.
What? Are you seriously telling me I'm the only one who heard it?
I didn't hear anything either. Sorry.
Do you have any idea where the voice came from?
From the sea! The sea is trying to tell us something! Oh, that's rich. Now that everyone's listening, you decide to clam right up, don't you? How come I was the only one who heard it? Maybe those screaming Scyllas did something to my hearing.
We'll keep an ear out for any sounds coming from the water. For now, we have another problem. If we maintain our current speed and heading, then we could very well pass by the island entirely. I think we should stop for a while to investigate.
This apple agrees. Captain, as I was saying, some of the railings appear to be wobbly. We should repair them before leaving.
Wobbly? We only just spent half a bloody fortune getting the ship turned up before we left. Now this is more like it. Salt in the air, open sea. Some proper holiday atmosphere at last. If only I had a sun lounger to actually enjoy it.
Regulus, please. We still have a meeting to get through.
Right. But need I remind you the whole point of this voyage? Mystery Island or not, this is still a holiday.
Thank you, but,
on, mate. Relax a little. Those poor, frazzled nerves need a rest. Especially after dealing with those slimy, screeching Scyllas.
You've raised an excellent point, Captain.
Too right I have, Mr. Apple. Always nice to have my brilliance recognised. Only... what do you mean?
I believe Mr. Apple is referring to the monsters we fought.
Indeed I am, Miss Sinetto. In Greek mythology, Scyllas were sea-dwelling monsters that stirred waves and threatened passing sailors, pirates included.
It stands to reason that an island founded by the ancient Greeks would also be home to creatures from Greek myth.
In Homer's epic, the Scylla was a monster that prevented Odysseus from reaching home.
Yes, one of the many trials he faced after the Trojan War. There was also the Cyclops Polyphemus, the wind ruler Aeolus, the master sorceress Circe, each added to his misery. And yet, Odysseus never abandoned his quest to return home to Ithaca.
Sounds to me like getting back there was a lot more trouble than it was worth.
Not everyone is as suited to a life on the open seas as you are, Captain. For Odysseus, it was never a question of whether facing those trials was logical. He was driven by his telos, or purpose. He had no choice but to follow it.
So he would have endured anything to reach his home again.
Precisely. We each have a purpose shaped by our beliefs and desires. For Odysseus, it was returning to his family.
Fair play to him, I guess. But you wouldn't catch me dodging sea monsters just for a homecoming party.
In ancient myth, hardship is almost a prerequisite for anyone seeking true knowledge, heroism, or reward.
But didn't he lose all his crewmates along the way? Oh, I can't even imagine how he survived all that by himself.
It was a considerable loss, Captain. Some might argue too great for the reward. Though one could say that was precisely why Odysseus went to the lengths he did.
I suppose it depends on what you value most. Against all the pain and suffering he went through, all the friends that he lost, it's hard not to question if returning home was worth it.
Yeah, putting aside all the grim and nasty bits, you've got to admit he had one hell of a journey. Staring down a Cyclops, facing off with the Scylla, surviving a siren song. If I went through all that and lived to tell the tale, I'd be a certified legend of nautical rock and roll. Scylla, sirens... what was the other one again? Right, nymphs. Though I'd say they're the weakest of the three.
Hear that?
I'm not sure most arcanobiologists would agree with you. At least, not from a taxonomic standpoint.
I don't give a toss about that. I'm talking battle strategy. If all three of them come at me at once, which do I do in first? The weakest one? Or the one most likely to gobble me up?
Well, Regulus, would you prioritize the nymph?
Well, a nymph can't be as dangerous as the other two. It lacks the siren's killer voice and the brute force of a Scylla.
You really ought to know your limits. But, that's the confidence you'd expect from a hero.
You heard that this time, didn't you? What did I tell you? It's that voice again! You were the one speaking to me earlier. Who are you?
By decree of the Oracle, I am to wait at the boundaries of our island for a hero from afar, who shall bring judgment upon the capricious tyrant Hedonist.
A tyrant?
Oh, now that is the perfect opening to a grand adventure. Mr. Apple, ready yourself. We are about to become legends.
If circumstances permit, this apple might prefer a quieter approach.
Timekeeper, we don't even know who this voice belongs to. We should be careful.
It is a convenient offer, given that our destination is the island. But it would be reckless to trust someone who won't even show their face.
If that's what you want, then so be it. Lost souls on the waves, distress no more. I am Narcissus, guided by the ordained stream to point the way along your great journey.
Narcissus? The young man who turned into a daffodil while staring at his own reflection?
Huh, so you've heard of my namesake. But I am no man, nor am I particularly attached to my reflection. It is a title alone. As it is with the tyrant Hedony, who is far from a goddess of pleasure and delight, I assure you. She has the entire island pinned beneath her heel. Conceited, wicked, a loathsome creature beyond all measure.
That's quite the grudge this young lady holds against that sovereign.
Miss Narcissus, this tyrant that you speak of, is she the ruler of Hephaestos?
Correct. Her tyranny stretches far, far back into ancient times. Our people have suffered too long beneath her iron grip.
Does she wield a bow and command fire?
Aha! I see her infamy has reached beyond our island. I'm hardly surprised. But she is as powerful as she is cruel. I cannot stand against her alone. That's why I'm here, to ask you to join me in my fight for liberation.
That sounds like exactly the kind of rockadelic quest I've been waiting for my whole life. Mr. Apple, we've got a revolution to start. One that puts old Odysseus's yarn to shame.
Captain, this apple fails to see any resemblance between this and the Odyssey. Besides, we should verify this oracle she's talking about before we consider starting any revolutions.
What harm ever came from toppling a tyrant? Go on, Narcissus. Let's hear her crimes.
She stole what I cherished above all else. That's why the Oracle spoke of my great return with allies from afar, to reclaim what is rightfully mine.
Pardon me, Miss Narcissus. But are you saying this oracle spoke of us directly?
Something like that. You arrived at the right hour, and you proved yourselves by driving off those Scyllas. Though, I may have lent a hand drawing a few of them away. And just as I was brimming with joy for seeing you, you started speaking ill of nymphs. As it happens, I am a nymph myself.
Oh, well, that was just a theory. You never know what's going to happen until you get yourself stuck in it, right?
Right, but I know that I won't be defeated. The Oracle has foreseen my triumph.
There's no shortage of self-assurance in this young lady. It seems her title is quite apt.
The tyrant has sealed off all paths to the outside world. You need a brave insider to sneak you in. Come along, heroes. Follow me.
Timekeeper! Miss Narcissus.
No need to worry. Just hold your breath.
Hang on a second. This doesn't feel right. She's trying to... drag us into the sea!
Careful, Captain!
May the peace be with us.
Horse-headed fish there.
I sift.
Let valor be praised.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Left hands up. Now right. Left hands up. Now right hands up.
It's all right.
Everybody, let me see your hands up.
The contest continues.
I will pray for you.
Captain! Mr. Netto! Miss Vertin! No, this isn't good. This apple needs to get help.
The 90,000 wise arcane races editions. A youth science education reader popular around the world, the publisher claims within it you will find everything there is to know about the arcane. What is a nymph? If you don't go to sleep properly, the merfolk will come and eat you. Everyone has heard this kind of story used to scare children, but very few have actually seen a merperson. Merfolk are a race of arcanists originating from the deep sea, who call themselves children of the ocean. They have a tradition of feeding on humans and other arcanists, though this is not true of every population. Nymphs are gentle, harmless type of merfolk. whose diet is mainly vegetarian. Nymphs are small and slender, with physical traits resembling sea dragons and seahorses, and their fins look much like branches and leaves. They don't rely heavily on bodies of water to live and can be found inhabiting forests, valleys, and similar areas. Nymphs are mainly distributed across Europe, with different branches such as sea nymphs and spring nymphs. Sea nymphs often travel in the company of dolphins, seahorses, and ancient arcanists created many mermaid legends based on this. But in modern times, they have become very difficult to spot in coastal waters. Most spring nymphs can only live in fresh water. It is said that they have reached agreement with powerful arcanist family and went into hiding on a certain island to live and multiply in seclusion. Other nymph population, meanwhile, have integrated into human society, becoming stars and mainstays of the entertainment industry. Hey, stop looking around. You've been invited. Look at this.
Timekeeper.
Wakey, wakey, sleepyheads. Nice to have you back.
What happened?
I'll spare you the blow-by-blow. Good news first. We weren't torn apart by sea monsters, and we aren't in the belly of a whale either. Far as I can tell, we've arrived at our destination, and lucky for us, they're in the middle of a big party. But here's the bad news. We're very much not on the guest list.
Huh?
Citizens of Hephaestos, hear me now. Once more the great quest is nigh. Once more we convene, united as one, to anoint me, your huntress, in our blessed ritual. Alas, one matter stands between us and our preparations. These interlopers have set foot upon our island unbidden. I beseech you all, pay their transgression no mind, for in the fullness of our sacred ceremony, they will be dealt with appropriately. And with that, let us return to our purpose here. For the beast stirs within its lair once more. And when its long slumber is broken, its terrible wrath will be levied upon us again. Thousands of years ago, we threw ourselves into battle with the beast. And in our victory, claimed our place on this island. In a gift of thanksgiving, we offered the beast's head to the mighty volcano. subduing its burning heart so that we may flourish. Yet now we feel it beat anew in the tremors beneath our feet. To safeguard our home, another bargain must be made. The hour has come. The beast awakens, and we must tear its covetous eye from its skull! Which is why I, Hedony, with the memories of my past life reclaimed, will cast our enemy back into the depths of Tartarus, leading us once again to victory! Raise your cups, good citizens, and bear witness for all that I have said will be done! To victory!
All hail Lady Hedony!
Victory belongs to Lady Hedony!
Apollo!
Lady Hedony, my divination awaits your command.
I recall when we last stood here. An epoch come and gone, and yet it is as it was ever thus. How fares your preparations? I trust you know my expectations. Go on, fair and auspicious Apollo. Deliver us favorable omens as you have before.
The serpent consumes its egg.
Then the serpent is wise, for its enemy is soon to arrive.
The auguries are clear, Lady Hedony. The beast will fall, and you shall return triumphant. But stones sharp as dragon's teeth lie before you. And with your triumph, what you have forsaken will be restored.
My dear Apollo, were I not so forgiving, I might venture you are warning me against my quest.
Omens must be read for what they are, not for what we want them to be, my lady.
Let the fates pluck their strings as they will. I care only for Typhon's eye. Whatever else may come of my quest is of little consequence to me.
There is perhaps more that lies beneath the surface of these signs.
Apollo, the Greek god of prophecies. His name certainly fits. I wonder if that ritual he performed is related to the oracle Miss Narcissus told us about.
Ritual this, oracle that. This whole island seems balmy.
Hold on. Regulus, where's everyone else? Where's the timekeeper? I need to get us free as soon as possible, so we can search for her. A poem on liberation might do. Liberty, scattering contagious fire into the sky.
Mind hurrying it along, Sonetto? My arms have gone all pins and needles.
The binding isn't especially complex, but it must have come from a powerful alchemist.
Sonetto?
Timekeeper.
Keep it down. Narcissus, would you please undo the incantation? Hurry, before Hedony notices us.
No trouble at all.
Ow! Careful! That's my finger!
Oh, sorry.
No trouble, she says. But if anything, she's made it tighter. Hey, maybe you should try another way?
No. I'm almost there. Just a little bit. Humph. Come on, Narcissus. Nothing can stop you. Hedony certainly can't be that clever. Just hold on. A moment longer.
Sisyphus himself would marvel at your efforts and futility. Shall I do the rest?
Hedony! You really went out of your way with these bindings, didn't you? All to humiliate me.
It takes no great effort to accomplish your humiliation. But then, what does a prideful little thief know of humility to begin with?
You! That's not...
Ah, your vain attempt to rescue these interlopers is almost enough to evoke some pity in me. Perhaps it's best you return to your pond, nymph. While I have little taste for idleness, it may serve to still your quixotic mind.
So much for inevitable triumph, eh, Narcissus? You sure that oracle of yours wasn't leading you into a trap?
It couldn't be. Apollo is... never... wrong.
My dear, naive little nymph. Have you never learned the difference between a prophecy and an oracle? Tell me, did your oracle warn you of this? Citizens! You have come for a celebration, have you not? What sort of host would I be, were I not to provide some spectacle? And I would be all the more remiss if I did not include our new guests. Perhaps after our festivities, we might allow them to pay homage to an ancient Roman custom. A battle betwixt human and beast!
Beasts? Your ladyship, regalness? Since we're guests and all, we'd hate to interrupt your big party. Huh? I can move my hands again. The incantation's gone.
Naturally. I would not have our honored guests kept bound and tied for their event. We have many traditions on this island. Drinking, sailing, festivals, and above all, our sacred games. I can think of no greater welcome for our new arrivals, but for them to partake in one themselves. A game to prove through strength and will that you deserve to stand among our noble citizens, or die a spectacular death in the act.
Golden fleeced rams? Watch out!
This is an outrage! I won't let you touch them, Hedony! Not even a hair on their heads!
Golden sheep.
I can't wait anymore!
Let valor be praised!
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
You'll not escape my arrow's mark.
Rock! Change the world! Left hand's up! Now right hand's up!
Let valor...
Everybody! Let me
It's
see your
electric.
hands up!
Now, don't fret.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
We did it! Unbelievable! You really must be the promised heroes! Not so smug now, are you, Hedony? This is only the beginning. Soon, we'll bring your tyranny crashing down, and you'll be groveling at our feet.
That's the spirit, Narcissus! Stick it to the man! Mind you, all we did was chase away some flashed-up sheep. And, maybe we should ixnay the revolution, eh? Until we're out of earshot of the lady that can tie us up with her mind.
A most impressive display. I do so enjoy the rams. Ever-inspiring acts of violence and courage. It is little wonder the Colchian dragon guarded them without rest. But indulge me, little nymph. What is this scheme of yours that will bring me groveling at your feet?
I believe I know what caused this confusion, Lady Hedony.
Sonato, Regulus, does this all seem odd to you too? Whether on account of their leader or something else entirely, this island is quite different from what we expected. And if they're still hosting games, why would they have lost contact with Ulu? Something must have changed here recently. Perhaps it's related to this Typhon awakening.
I believe there's more to it than that, Timekeeper. Hedony appears to be one of the most powerful arcanists we've ever encountered. If I'm correct, and she is the one who's concealing this island from outsiders, those unbreakable bindings might just be the least of her arcane skills.
Well observed. Whatever the case may be, we need to investigate the island further.
Far be it from me to be the voice of reason, mates, but I doubt Lady Hedony is going to let us gallivant about wherever we please.
In that much you are correct. Done with your plotting now, interlopers? If you have so little to do besides chattering, I can always arrange another competition.
Lady Hedony, forgive us. We were merely discussing how best to apologize for our intrusion. Allow me to explain the purpose of our visit. We've come at the request of Ulu, the sacred flame of the Uluru Games. She's been trying to make contact with your island for many years without success. She gave me this to present to you when we met.
This is indeed my token. I'd never have imagined she'd have kept it after all these years. So then, friends of the sacred flame, have you come all this way only to return my token to me?
Not just that. We've also come to request that you open the aquatic games up to the world once more. Miss Ulu told us your island was once a renowned host of them. We would like to see the games revived, and we would also ask for your permission to compete against you.
Whenever the banquet begins, the golden lyre is played.
The aquatic games? I can hardly remember when the last one was.
H Express.
Must be years, mustn't it? Decades? Centuries? Whatever it is. I can't wait to get back in the water.
It's been 33 years, in fact, since the last formal aquatic games, anyway. Though that never stopped us from having our own events. It's hard to imagine any life here without the thrill of competition. In fact, it's only been a few weeks since I hosted our last one, where I recall you quite enjoyed yourself, Hermes.
But this must be an extra exciting one for you, dear Themis. You'll be presiding over Lady Hedony's own performance soon, I'm sure. She's never been one to turn down a challenge. Someone better warn our guests. Challenging the mighty Hedony? Now that's not something you do lightly.
I second it! I second the challenge! It's a brilliant idea, don't you think? A wise, far-sighted proposal? Like wisdom etched in stone. I knew you were the ones. The exact people destined to help me. Just as the lead oracles of Dodona shaped the paths of many before, you have come to shape mine.
All this excitement. It does bring to mind my last Uluru games, in an age before my long sleep. Of course, our mutual friend could only watch, flickering from the shoreline. How amusing that the very spirit who proposed the games couldn't participate herself. Tell me, how does our little Ulu fare now? Does she still tremble at the sight of water?
She's doing well. We were told to send you her warmest regards.
Very well, friends of the Sacred Flame. I am inclined to accept your challenge. However, I fear you are not worthy opponents for one such as me. Why should I compete with an opponent who offers no real challenge to my supremacy over the sea?
We may not be a match for you. That much is true. But you said yourself that these sorts of games are always hosted before a great quest. They're a part of your rituals, aren't they? And as we know that you compete in them yourself, we assume you have some way to give a fair chance to the other islanders. We would only ask for the same treatment. We'll compete as a team so that we have a chance of rivaling you together. What do you say? Perhaps we can breathe some new excitement into your old traditions.
It would be much like the Uluru Games, with contestants from all over the world competing in the same events. And we would naturally abide by all your rules and stipulations, both in the games and elsewhere on the island during our stay. We ask that you give it due consideration, as holding the aquatic games would be in accordance with your usual proceedings.
Stipulations? Due consideration.
Forgive me, Lady Hedony, if I've said anything out of turn.
No, nothing of the sort. I merely find your rigid formality rather amusing.
Amusing?
We hold these sacred games because they instill in us the resolve and passion necessary to face danger and death. Whether it's a fight to the death or a simple card game between friends, in the end we toast the glorious victors to celebrate life and the thrill of competition. It is hardly some mere ritual through which we must proceed. That said, you might do a passable job at embodying their spirit. Themis, attend me. I am at your service. Themis will be our master of ceremonies and adjudicator. Nothing escapes her keen eyes. On this island, all stand equal before her judgment, myself included. What say you, Themis? Will you do us the honor of overseeing the aquatic games?
Without question, Lady Hedony. We still have time before Typhon fully awakens. I can see no better occasion for the aquatic games than the eve of your quest.
Well said. Already you demonstrate the wisdom of your judgment, dear Themis. Now to you, interlopers, prophesized heroes, envoys of the sacred flame. Whatever you may be, I confess a growing interest. Your request is approved. You may compete in the games. Now, our judge has agreed. The competitors are willing, and the field is ready. However, before the event begins, I would like to make a few additions to our agreement. Firstly, if you win,
That's the Eye of the Tides. They say whoever wears it can find any treasure buried beneath the sea. The craftsmanship alone is a wonder to behold. Every gem on it shines with the brilliance of a sunlit sea. No mortal hand could ever forge anything so spectacular. Hephaestus himself would marvel at it.
Blimey! Imagine what you could do with a beauty like that. Vertin, listen. You know I never ask you for anything, but we have got to win that necklace.
And that must be the conch of Safe Haven. It looks like a simple shell, but when blown, it summons a magical harbor that can weather any calamity at sea. At least, that's what the old tales say. Oh, the net beside it. I know it too. It's the silver net of Charon. If you cast it into the river Styx, you'll draw up endless coins and gems like you've never seen. Though, it does bear a curse. Those who draw too greedily may be pulled into the Styx themselves. We may have our differences, but her taste in treasure is immaculate.
you do possess an encyclopedic knowledge of all things shiny, don't you, little nymph? One of your few redeeming traits.
Well, I must know them all if I'm to prove I'm worthy of having them. And believe you me, these treasures would be far better served with me than locked away in your hoard.
Admire them as you like, Narcissus. Just remember when you do that they are all mine. But these baubles have never been enough to satisfy me. What I crave is worthy competition. And worthy competitors demand the finest rewards. Defeat me in these games, and the treasures before you will be yours to take. Now, let us turn to the matter of your wager. What should become of those who fail to best me? I could tell you such stories. Many miserable fates have befallen those who disappoint me. What shall it be this time? I could always melt you in the fires of the volcano, or summon a horde of Scyllas to tear you limb from limb.
Oi, Narcissus! What are you doing cowering behind me? Didn't you say you were some kind of destined champion?
Oh, how silly of me. I gave up those punishments when I agreed to host the aquatic games. I hope I didn't alarm you. That sacred flame can be quite persuasive. She insisted that competition should be a celebration of life and vitality, rather than a struggle for survival. For her sake, then, Let us be contestants, not combatants. Eureka! You will decide your own wager, so long as it satisfies me. I have every trust that you'll figure out something amusing. You did propose the games, after all. The risk of failure is all part of the fun, until you actually fail, that is.
We accept your terms, Lady Hedony.
Very well. Now the stakes are settled. Themis!
The aquatic games, in their oldest form, consist of 3 events. First, the sea gliding competition. Second, the sea beast taming exhibition. And finally, the underwater obstacle race.
Ooh, hang about! This is all starting to sound right up my alley. You lot have got style.
Oh, we always try to keep up with the times. It hasn't been all that long since we closed ourselves off to the world. We used to be quite a busy trade port. I remember when I took a trip to one of the great capitals of the outside, only to find that they had nothing different from our markets here. Our home really was perfect in every aspect. Until, well...
I will, of course, explain the rules of all events in full for our newcomers, so that they can compete fairly. On that topic, before we begin, the Pact of Balance must be sealed to ensure fairness and offset any advantage gained through arcane skills. This pact will constrain the use of Arcanum to a sensible portion of Lady Hedony's powers for the duration of the games. Now, if all contestants agree to what has been stated, I will ask for your names.
You may call me Vertin. I'll be our team leader. Sonetto.
Regulus!
Hedony!
By the authority of the scale, I bind all our competitors to its sacred balance. The pact is sealed. Let the games begin.
You've reached the LSCC. Our office is temporarily closed. Working hours will resume after the break. Please leave your message after the beep. Beep. Oh, is that you, Timekeeper?
Certain year-olds joint tournament schedule. A dust-covered pageant recording a chip that hit the pulse. Uluru Games events. Floor ritual. Kiri duel. Frita flip. Bar toss. Door knock. Key snatch race. Then this day 1 to day 6. Day 2 to day 8 like that. Aquatic games, events, sea gliding, sea beast taming, note, The sacred claim suggests changing this to aquatic beast taming event. It sounds more like a proper competitive event that way. Underwater obstacle race, water polo pass, moon phase archery. Sacred Flame says that the Uluru Games are an arcanist entertainment gathering held once a year within the Red Earth. She was lucky enough to run into our traveling merchants, and that's how she learned Posthumous has a new master who loves competitive events. Well, since one of us has a land competition, the other a aquatic competition, it's actually perfect to hold a joint league. That really is interesting. Life in games. Better luck on the next level.
Good to hear that you all made it there in one piece. Ah, looks like an electronic communique from Mr. Apple just came through. Yes. He seems to be in reasonably good shape. I'll keep him posted on your ongoing expedition. Ah, unpowered aeronautics. Yes, gliding. Sounds like fun. Of course we'll help. I've got just the specialist at the very front of my mind. Shouldn't take too long. We'll push for a special motion and sort out the paperwork later. Anytime, Timekeeper. Talk to you soon.
What's she after, and which poor schmuck did you just volunteer as a specialist?
Don't be so snarky. When the Timekeeper calls for aid, we answer, right? We'll figure out the rest.
So you're saying we've got to fight over it? Awesome. How are we gonna do this, then?
I don't see any reason to come to blows. I figure we just pawn the job off on Enigma. He's been asking to be involved in fieldwork, and he's not here to complain about it.
Wait, he's out? Then who's gonna sign these forms I just filed? Nobody's sending him anywhere until I get my applications approved.
Well, who else is there? Everyone else is chronically indisposed. I can't even find any willing subjects for my latest prototype.
You got approval for a new design?
Medicine Pocket, do I really need to remind you again about the workplace conduct agreements we all signed? Unfortunately, I've got too much on my plate as it is, and a shift to cover. Besides, poor Mr. Apple is drifting somewhere in the Aegean Sea, waiting for an update from Team Timekeeper.
Run a few errands, message that floating fruit. Sounds easy enough. Why don't I take those things off your big piled plate? Anything else? No? Great. Oh, and do let me know if this latest teleport disc iteration still has that weird aftertaste. Have fun out there!
Hold on. What do you mean by that?
So, a seafaring musician and a scientist. Quite the team.
This is a brilliant captain and her ever-clever shipwright. Just you wait. We'll build a ship that flies like nothing you've ever seen before.
How have we never thought to install a return function on these teleport discs? Yes, of course, Captain Regulus.
A ship like nothing ever seen before? Well now. You're not wrong to think that craftsmanship's the key to it all. It's pivotal, really. Every ship gets the same start, you see. A push and a long slide up to an inclined ramp, then swoosh! You're off into the air, gliding over the water. It's all about getting that good glide, making sure your creation goes the farthest before touching the sea. Right on theme for the competitions on this island, because... Anyone?
Theme? 'Cause there's scores for style?
No, he's obviously talking about victory.
Aren't games meant to be for fun?
Fun? Come off it, Sonetto. What is this? Ask the family?
The spirit of competition.
So close! The answer is, and always will be, the love of the game. Since the day we set foot on this island, we've cared for one thing above all else. The thrill of a good game. Cards, tabletop, wrestling, even hunting. As long as there's a winner, we're getting into it.
But why?
Well, that's probably because we won this island with a game. Yes, a very dangerous one, and Lady Hedone was its victor. Since then, they've become an inseparable part of our lives. Sacred rituals we perform before any challenge or danger, to pump us up for what's to come. Oh, I should warn you. Tomorrow's competition isn't just about going the distance. It's for the spectators, too. The reaction of the crowd factors into the final ratings. That's why I said you'd make a strong team. You've got a builder, a planner, an assistant, and a captain. Quite the interesting mix, I must say. I'm sure the spectators will be hooting and hollering, just as long as you do it in style.
Style? Ha! Well, we've got that by the buckets. And I've already got some ideas brewing. X! Oh, buddy! Oh, chum! Listen up!
Oh, that'd be my cue. Have a card game to catch. See you soon. When you run around as much as I do, you'll learn to appreciate every moment off your feet. May the gods grant you luck, or at the very least, a good bit of fun.
Burton! I've been all over the place trying to sneak a look at the other team's progress. Hedone's especially. But Themis was quicker than I thought. She set up barriers everywhere. Anyone who tries to get close to another team's work gets bounced off like a rubber ball.
We appreciate your effort nonetheless. So, are those barriers one of Themis's arcane skills?
Actually, they come from the pact itself. Besides limiting Hedone's power, it also stops anything that might compromise the fairness of the games.
I've been meaning to ask, what kind of arcane skills does Lady Hedone possess?
Oh, that's simple. Her abilities are linked to the island's volcano. They're essentially one and the same. They were granted to her after she defeated Typhon. That was before her long sleep. When Typhon began to stir again, she woke up and took control once more. You really don't know anything about this place, do you? If you don't know about Hedony's powers, then what about me? What about the Oracle?
I'm afraid we don't place quite the same faith in oracles as you do.
Ugh.
But if you could explain a little more, it might improve our chances in the coming competition.
If you want to know more about Hedony, I know where you can go, but... Ugh! I loathe the very idea of going there. It's just so full of... her. But I'll grit my teeth and power through if it means defeating that tyrant. Come on!
Ms. Narcissus, if you don't mind me asking, there's something I've been wondering about the way your people treat games on this island. When we were tied up before, I noticed that the crowd didn't really respond with excitement or hostility. They seemed almost expectant.
Well, they weren't there just to watch Hedony toy with her captives. They were hoping to see our efforts too. To see if we could turn the tide. And we didn't disappoint them, did we? I think they enjoyed that more than just watching us lose. Oh, here we are. Ow! Something just hit me.
I believe they're eclipse bats. They're known for being territorial.
Right. I forgot about them. Hedony never lets outsiders near this place. I can't wait anymore!
So come, everybody, let me see your hands.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
You stand no chance before me.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world! Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Interesting.
Everybody,
Let's back.
start me up!
Contest continues.
I will pray for you.
This fresco depicts Hedony defeating Typhon and calming the volcano. I'm certain the details have been embellished, but it should still be useful to you. I suppose you need a guide, do you? Though I'd rather not recount her feats. The monster is Typhon. Around it, a violent storm rises like a wall, while the air within remains perfectly, deadly still. Even the most experienced seafarer couldn't hope to pass through its terrible gales unscathed. That was until Hedony. They say the winds themselves favored her.
To get up close to a monster on windless water in those times.
It seems all but impossible.
Not if you ask Hedony. After she crossed the still waters, Typhon turned the sea against her, raising towering waves, stirring up deadly whirlpools, pulling all life into the depths. Even the mightiest of all sailors would scarcely survive the torrent that awaited her. But a sea beast answered Hedone's summons, and on its back, she sailed forward.
A sea beast? Sounds a little like the second event of the aquatic games. Could that be what it was inspired by?
Her final challenge came not from the sea, but from above. Flaming rocks rained down like a meteor shower, but that didn't slow her down. She had at last reached Typhon's lair.
Typhon is missing an eye. What happened?
It was taken from him and buried deep in the volcano. It's said that Typhon will regain it when the volcano's wrath is reawakened.
She stood there before Typhon, with no one by her side. All those weapons scattering about. Did they once belong to her friends?
Yes. When her ship set sail, she had many comrades. But only Hedone returned.
If she survived all those trials and defeated the monster herself, she's even more powerful than I imagined.
I don't doubt she is. She was given the power of the volcano as a reward. As long as she remains on this island, she is invincible. Her power has almost no limits. The island itself has become her Elysium, bending itself to her will. And believe you me, she's made full use of it. Whatever she desires, she takes. Even what I treasured most in this world. My eulogia. My blessing.
She stole your blessing? How?
On an island of games, some days you win, and some days you lose. But there are two exceptions to that rule. Hedone and I. She never loses, and I never, ever win. Not once have I won the aquatic games. Not once! All those years, all those attempts. How could anyone live with so much shame? A nymph, born of the water, yet completely incapable of winning a single aquatic game. But Apollo gave me hope. He spoke to me an oracle. After that, I searched day and night for the stream that flows out of this island. Following his words, I traveled to distant shores where I found an artifact that would guarantee my victory. But as soon as I returned home, Hedone snatched it away from me. And that's why we must defeat her.
What? But you gave your word. Same time, same place, same game. It's Pinnacle Night. I know you're busy. You're always busy. But you're already 34 minutes late. Yeah, Pinnacle again. But we don't have to play cards if you're not in the mood. We can just hang out. Just us three. Come on. Narcissus, what are you doing here? Oh, what do you know? Narcissus is here. That makes 4 if you show up. Come on, think about it, all right? See you soon.
Four? I was just passing through.
Come on, Narcissus. We could really use another player. I know you've been avoiding Apollo, but can't you just put that aside for one night?
No. And what does your card game have to do with me?
Dear Narcissus, I beg you, please, on bended knees, just one little round of Pinochle. Oh, hey, didn't see you two there. Maybe you'd like to join us too. We've got a little hideaway nearby. What do you say?
Science has no vacation. As the old saying goes, everyone has the right to fantasize. Hey, a friend of mine who works at Foundation went on a vacation last month. He went hiking at Yellowstone. Hiking? I wouldn't want to challenge my fragile ways. On vacation, I'd rather go on a natural science trip, like visiting the National Museum of Natural History. An elementary schooler's favorite. If you were 10 years younger, I'd praise you for loving science so much. What do you think about the seaside? My friend wants to vacation on the coast of Spain next time. The seaside is even worse than hiking. The seaside is a top vacation choice for a lot of families. If I have to squeeze them in with that many people, I'd rather just stay in the lab. True. It's been so long since I've walked around under the blazing sun. Not sure if my skin could survive the UV assault. We've been discussing this so eagerly, as if we actually had patience. Maybe we could arrange a sudden group vacation. It could test the flexibility of our research plan. See you. I'll still have to go back and observe the growth of microbial colony. You will live here through the games. Life is a theatrical game. Try and spin the wheel of roles before death arrives. Dear people of the fastness, the annual sacred ceremony has arrived. Following the guidance of the Oracle, this year we have added the following rotating game identities. Wine cellar keeper. Each contestant will have a large glass of wine placed in front of them. The contestant will play rock, paper, scissors against each other. The winner take a sip of the wine in front of them. Whoever empties their glass first wins. And whoever comes in last place, the continuation will be awarded this identity. This proves that you don't like council clerk. A long stretch of meeting minutes will appear at the whiteboard, and the contestant must memorize as much as possible, much important information as possible within the limited time. Once the viewing time ends, contestant must write down from memory all the information they can remember. After four rounds of the game, whoever has the highest restriction accuracy wins. Shell power. The organizer will provide various shells and consoles. Contestants must bring their own closed drill holes in the shells, string them into shell necklaces using silk thread. A panel of 5 shell masters will score the necklace and beauty to determine the final winner. Power tools may not be used. For more identity games, please visit the Helican Bar in person for more details. Come and join the game and really decide what your life will be like in the new year. Identity. Games. Determine your identity. Weight of prophecy. No need for it to be that clear. No need for it to be that detailed. No need for it to be that real.
Oh, Theoi, wherever did you find our favorite interlopers?
Right outside your door, as it happens. Ooh, new couches. Why replace the old ones with these four-seaters? Don't tell me. You got an oracle for a big crowd tonight, right?
Hermes, how many times must I explain that oracles and prophecies are not the same? An oracle offers divine counsel, not infallible predictions of the future. And I highly doubt any prophet would waste their time prophesying a head count. My friend, it really is simple. I suppose you only meant to jest, but these kinds of questions can get you into trouble. As for you, Narcissus, you'll be wanting your regular table, I presume?
Do you come here often?
Ahem! That table there, shall we?
You're most welcome to take any table you like, ladies. You've more than earned it after the day you've had. It's been a long time since we've had any guests on this island. It's a true pleasure to personally welcome you. But first, I must bend your ear, my dear Narcissus. Are you still fixed on the path you determined from your oracle? Are you certain in your conviction to abandon those you once held close until you achieve victory?
You, of all people, should be the last person to sway me from my destined path, don't you think? Besides, you've all been more than happy to work for that good-for-nothing tyrant Hedony. I know you have your reasons, but as far as I see it, you're all working against the will of fate itself.
My dear, I sometimes believe you speak more of fate and destiny than I do. But I'm pleased that the fates led you here tonight. So, what will it be?
Zeneto and I are rather curious about your local specialties. I don't suppose you'd stay a while to tell us more.
I hope they have something non-alcoholic.
Naturally, my dears. But first, I'll fetch you each one of our signature drinks. What about you, Narcissus? The usual?
Fine. Just one.
I have to say, I'm still a little in awe at the blend of modernity and tradition here.
We have adapted to the times. A bar is a fitting post for an oracle, wouldn't you agree? Oh, at least I'm not running messages or acting as a glorified referee.
Oh, you're wicked, Apollo. Better not say that around Themis. She'll never play pinochle with us again.
I would never. Now, scooch over a little, please. I thought we could play a game with our guests.
A game?
Of a sort. Forgive me, ladies. I know you may wish to know much about this place and your purpose here. But my words are not given freely. Win a round, and I shall answer one question. How does that sound?
Bring it on! I was ready from the word game. I'll pass. But you should try that. Of all his many talents, this may well be Apollo's finest.
Ugh, this again? I knew it!
I have a feeling this drink might be something Regulus would enjoy.
Gingery, light, sparkling. Like ginger ale.
It is ginger ale. All he's done is dress it up to make it look fancy. Hold on, is this really your first time playing? Because I'm starting to get suspicious. Miss Zeneto, where'd you learn to calculate like that?
It really is my first time playing. Maybe it's just beginner's luck.
Never apologize for winning. I'm just whining over sour grapes. Now, what's your first question?
We saw the fresco of Lady Hedony's journey. How much of what it depicts is true?
All of it.
Yep. As far as anyone can tell, it's a faithful record of her battle with Typhon. That fresco's been there for millennia. Made by the very first settlers of this island.
Then, Hedony originally came here thousands of years ago, and the one we met is her reincarnation.
Correct. She slumbered dormant and unseen until Typhon began to stir.
Reincarnators can recover memories from their past lives. How much does she recall?
All of them, I believe. Her memories returned to her early in her new life. And she has been bound up in the knowledge of her coming quest ever since.
You mean to fight Typhon again?
I cannot say for certain what she intends. Only she knows her path. But the power she wields does not come without a price. To know one's destiny is written from the moment of their birth is an unimaginable burden, even for one as mighty as her. Even the merest glimpse into the fate's design can be calamitous to a mortal mind. I suppose that's why we oracles speak in riddles.
Then I wonder what she'll do next.
She's not going to die. That much is certain. Wicked things never die easily, and she is the most wicked of them all.
Well, that's one way to put it, Narcissus. I can always count on you to bring some levity when Apollo gets all brooding and philosophical.
She even surprises me at times, I must admit.
But you're the one who spoke her oracle, aren't you?
Of course. It is my duty. Though, I'm afraid Narcissus has taken this one rather too seriously.
But the Oracle helped me find my blessing. And through it, I found my champions.
Aren't these non-alcoholic?
The Oracle has spoken it! We will defeat Hidani in the aquatic games. I'm certain of it.
It is true that the oracles I divine may provide some sort of answer for those who seek them. But an oracle is not a promise. The words of the gods can be inscrutable. How one hears them and how one chooses to follow their suggestions depends entirely on the individual.
Right, what he said. Not that I know. No one's ever oracled for me before. But whether you defeat Hidani or not, you know you'll always be our friend, Narcissus. Don't you? I know we all say that winning is all that matters here, but that doesn't mean we'd cast you aside just because you're, well, at a disadvantage.
I don't want to hear it! I don't need your pity because I will win this time!
Oh, please be careful, Miss Narcissus. You don't look too steady.
This is a bigger crowd than I thought.
3 hours, Themis. You're 3 hours late. I'm surprised you came at all.
My apologies, Hermes, but with the aquatic games beginning tomorrow, my duties must take priority. And on the subject of games, I fear I have to caution you. The rules forbid contestants to mingle before the competition, so I'm afraid your guests will need to call it a night. We may gather and speak again after the first event.
Just hold on a minute, Themis. I haven't even won a single round yet.
Our guests didn't come here seeking card games, Hermes. I believe they're entitled to some well-deserved rest.
So be it, my friends. Like Diomedes and Glaucus exchanging armor and parting ways. We'll see you again here in Bar Helicon after the game. May you return victorious.
Thank you, Hermes. We'll do our best.
See you on the field tomorrow, ladies.
Other rituals underway, and Evasin's Temple Work Journal. "17 days remain until prophecy's ritual. We stock often plenty of wine and cups. Guys above break people cups so much. Science 9 days remain before the prophecy. Let's grapple with the snake. It's not much time to look there. Well, may the gods help me. I finally found a suitable help, and the prophet is still helping interpret oracles. Follow your oracle. Surely people these things out of their own. Although interpreting oracles for people is indeed his duty. Give me a break. Delena the prophet isn't nearly as tense as you are. You should approach his grand ritual karma stage and end up making mistakes from being too clustered. It is essential to incorporate enough allusions into the design.
Testing. Can you all hear and see me back there in the suitcase? Thanks to Effectinosa's leader, Lady Hedony, we're coming to you live with exclusive sports coverage of the aquatic games. Behind me is the stage for the first event, the sea gliding competition. And as you can tell, the spectators are already going wild with anticipation. The competition will begin shortly. I hope you're all as excited as I am. Who am I kidding? Of course you are. So stay tuned and get ready to be glued to your seats.
of rock be good. Can't believe we actually worked through the night. Coffee run, anyone? I need a quadruple espresso. Honestly, I half expected there wouldn't be a single Java bean within 10 nautical miles of this place, but I spied myself a lovely little cafe nearby. The barista even told me they sell Java by day and Vino by night. How cool is that? You think they've got some kind of arcane skill that turns the cafe into a bar in an instant?
The simpler hypothesis would be that they just switch out the menus. Although, imagine if they've devised a machine that can brew alcohol and coffee at the same time. I'd put that at the top of my inventions list for the year. Right underneath this fine specimen of a fixed-wing unpowered sailplane we've built.
It's magnificent, even just for its size alone.
It's lighter than it looks.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the automated inflatable rock and roller pirate ship. See those gorgeous grooving inflatable arm flailing tube men? I based them off the greatest rock stars of the 20th century. And I even squeezed in a little space for a few amps so we can blast our tracks across the skies for all to hear. And the captain gets dibs on the opening song. No objections, I trust.
Works for me. And, as per the captain's design, each song sets the corresponding rock star dancing. Most of the structure is inflatable, which should significantly extend the glide, and the wheels underneath ought to give you a smooth launch. There are also ultra-light rigid wings tucked in along the sides that'll ensure your stability in the air, plus add a little theatrical flair. And there you have it. I trust this design will serve you well in the competition, Timekeeper. Godspeed, and have a good flight.
Hold it, mate. Where do you think you're going? You're part of this crew now. Aren't you going to join us?
Oh, well, you see, I would constitute an unexpected factor in the load equations. And it doesn't take an engineer of any real caliber to see that the ultimate terminus of this vessel is the open sea. It's probably best I stay grounded in the auditorium, where I can appreciate my work and avoid going back to the office soaking wet.
Soaking wet? I suppose we will have to swim back after it lands.
My. I take it this is your tribute to the legendary Argo of the Argonauts?
Oi! What's this looky-loo doing here? Quick, cover up the ship!
Looky-loo, please. I've no intention of copying your design, nor am I here to sabotage it. In fact, you needn't concern yourself at all. All that we do here is beneath Themis's ever-watchful eye. I have come on a separate matter. Tell me, is this really how you intend to dress for our upcoming dip?
What do you mean?
Like Icarus of yore, our flight will inevitably end beneath the wine-dark waves. Your current garments look rather too puffed for swimming. With all that fabric dragging you down, we might well lose you to the watery depths. In short, if you are to compete in our games, I must have you attired appropriately.
This...
What just happened? Oh, this is just not on. Not on at all. Judge! Judge!
I assure you, if I intended anything untoward, Themis would already have shown her face. I should think you owe me some gratitude for my generosity.
It is very thoughtful of you, Lady Hedony.
Think nothing of it.
Hate to say it, but she's got a point. We'd be sunk for sure if we got stuck out there in our regular togs.
Huh? Tap the screen to make the airport. Wait, is it? It's not. Those gaps are real.
Timekeeper, I think we're needed at the platform.
Now, let the games begin.
Is that meant to be the Trojan horse? But how are they going to make it fly? Or float, even?
Fascinating. The wingspan is optimal for a sustained flight, but that top-heavy wooden structure is going to throw off the center of balance. My prediction? This horse is bound for a very short-haul flight.
It's actually flying! Shame. Not that I expected much, but still. And that one must be based on the ship of Theseus.
A notably ramshackle construction. I wonder if that's intentional.
Aw, I suppose not. It didn't even make it off the platform. That's Burton's team! You can do it, Burton!
Pick it up. Let's give this beauty a proper launch. On my mark. Three, two, one.
Huh?
We're airborne. Too right we are. Carried on the wings of rock and roll, blasting tunes and blowing minds. There isn't a pirate or rock star in this world that can rival us now.
It's remarkable how long we've kept in flight. I think we have a shot.
Oh, no, no, no. We're losing altitude fast. Can't we go any further? All right, we're going down, into the sea and into legend. I wouldn't have it any other way, shipmates.
Brace for impact, Timekeeper.
We've come much farther than I ever expected.
I don't think I've ever seen a ship glide that far out. I don't know what Hedony has up her sleeve, but my friends, you truly are all I thought and more. That's the highest score yet! Hedony's up! And she's got... Wow!
That's the most extraordinary design of the day.
Let this vessel fly as far and true as my arrow! Ha! Watch me! I need not pray for the wind, for it will always hearken to me!
It's just like the fresco.
A perfect score.
Ha! I do hope you'll cheer for my victory. Better that than to weep over your defeat.
See how far you can fly. Each games are gonna have a mini game. This is like the first one. This is the patch before the carnival. Gonna be here a while. I don't stop. It lagged a bit there, a bit too scared. I'm not wasting any more time then. There's more games. Some probably will be easier. Broadcast preparations. Coming up in this channel, Summer Sea Waves your Grand Tournament and professional commentary. Miss Ulu. Just the person I wanted to see. Timekeeper just sent a word back from Miss Fastness. I imagine you've already heard about the games? Yes, the Fastness is restarting the aquatic games. That's really a good news. And even better news, Timekeeper is interested in having Suitcase broadcast this event live. That way, all our fellow Suitcase members are interested in this. Will get to watch it live broadcast too. So have a lot to prepare. Setting up equipment, testing channels, arranging behind-the-scenes interviews, but none of that's the real problem. A good host can always ensure things aren't on time. It's really something rare. The Fastness has been closed off for years, rarely showing itself to outsiders. I imagine you must have put quite a bit of effort in this. Well, to tell the truth, there was really only one step to it. The mysterious leader as long as she nods, anything is possible in the Fastness. Of course, it's also thanks to Timekeeper acting as the go-between that things went so smoothly. Speaking of which, I'd also like a quick interview with you. Perhaps you could give me a bit of advice on how to get along with that leader? Hidden, the sovereign of the Fastness, supreme leader, the very first winner who came to lead the competitions. Winning her favor isn't really that hard either. She likes the kids who can throw themselves into competitions. You mean sportsmanship, fair play, friendship? First, competition second. I mean, you have to be fun. She likes games and challenges. She enjoys victory and celebration. So naturally, the competition has to be lit, lively, exciting. Just keep up that enthusiasm you've got right now. Everything will go fine. Also, watch your wording. The competition is obviously what comes first. Our best-selling games are multiplayer cooperative games.
battle, ladies and gentlemen. The leader of the Festinos, Lady Hedony, has claimed victory in the first round. But win or lose, our very own team timekeeper completed their debut in truly epic style. It's been a real treat for everyone watching here and at home. And since this competition's recording rights haven't been issued yet, it's now or never. This just in, a bulletin for all Suitcase residents. Team Timekeeper is searching for teammates as they prepare to enter the second round of the games. If you possess any unique aquatic skills or have a deep passion for the ocean, please contact us through the number on the screen. Is there going to be a number? Onion will keep you updated on all the latest from the aquatic games. See you at the next event.
That leaves us with no choice. We absolutely must win the second and third round.
You and Hedony don't seem all that different sometimes. Like, two covers of the same album. Look, I want to win as much as anyone, but this tyrant of yours is no pushover. I mean, did you see that ship? And she did that all by herself. I feel like we've got all the chance of a snowball in a Kiss concert.
All by herself? She stood there before Typhon, with no one by her side. All those weapons scattering about. Did they once belong to her friends?
Yes. When her ship set sail, she had many comrades. But only Hedony returned.
Does Hedony always compete solo?
I think so. Let's see. She was alone last time. And the time before that. And the time before that. Yep. She's always been a lone wolf. I doubt she could even tell you the definition of teamwork. She's more of an obedience and authority type.
That could work to our advantage. The next competition is all about cooperation, isn't it?
You mean the Sea Beast taming exhibition? Not likely. Her skill in taming beasts is legendary. She was already leading her family's trade ships through monster-infested waters at 17. Back then, her name alone could bend even the most terrifying monsters of the Aegean to her will.
Just like the legends from her past life, she tamed a beast and used it to guide her to Typhon. Then it's as we thought. The aquatic games intentionally mirror the events depicted in the fresco.
Yes, the games were created to celebrate Hedony's victory over Typhon. Each event matches one of her triumphs, step by step. Now that I say it out loud, how are we expected to win anything?
Is that you, Vertin? Netto? And Regulus? Oh, it's so wonderful to see you.
So, these are your new teammates? Ha! Apollo! You were right! Whether you like it or not, our victory is guaranteed. Burton brought in some real ringers. A team of the greatest beast tamers ever! They're so very elegant, so poised. It's only been half a day, and they've already accomplished so much. We've got Hedony beat this time for sure.
The exhibition is tomorrow. I hope Miss Voyager and Miss Barcarola will be rested and ready.
Oi! Barkeep! Bring us another one, eh?
Of course, Captain. One moment, please. I must express my regret that my old friends cannot attend too. Quick-footed Hermes has letters to deliver, and the ever-vigilant Themis is busy with her preparations.
Drinks, no, Dr. Papa, but about as near as. Decor's stylish. And I can't complain about the music. Got to say, you've got some solid digs here. In fact, I'm feeling inspired. I just hope Mr. Apple won't mind helping me give the captain's quarters a bit of a makeover. Ooh, that golden cup in your cabinet there is really speaking to me. Can I take a gander at it, Apollo?
If that's what you wish, I'm more than happy for you to take a look.
That is cracking. Just look at these gems. Feels almost wrong to drink out of something so flash.
Feel free. We've got plenty. When you hold as many games as we do, winning cups like those wind up in every cabinet.
That may be true, but this particular specimen is a rarer treasure. According to legend, it was made by Hedony herself. Though I'm not certain if one should take stock in such legends. See the 12 gems around the rim? They form a laurel wreath. Each stone represents a challenge accomplished by Hedony and her companions.
What were the challenges?
Don't ask me. Hedony's so-called great challenges are famous around here. I'm sure you could learn all about them from someone else.
Each one is well remembered on the island. There's the challenge of the Perilous Straits, where one must sail through a narrow strait during the height of a storm in a single day. And the Drunken Shot, where one drinks 30 cups of wine, then shoots an arrow through a golden apple set upon a far-off hill. And of course, there was the challenge of taming a wild stallion and riding him over 10 hurdles.
You mentioned Hedony completed these challenges with her companions. So, she didn't do them alone.
Indeed, she didn't. She first came to the island with a band of compatriots, but none survived her battle with Typhon.
She won the island, but lost her friends.
That is what the legends tell. Though they have long been taken from us, their legacy remains. They shine as they ever did. There is another tale told about this goblet. That the great bond of the heroes who once held it granted it a unique power. Such that any of pure spirit who holds the cup would find it ever filled with their heart's desire.
You mean it can make any kind of drink?
You may think of it that way, yes. An unlimited tap of whatever refreshment you desire.
So, you're saying that if I hold this thing, it'll start filling up with Dr. Pepper?
So long as it is your heart's desire, and your intentions are to share it among friends.
But that would mean it operates outside the traditional bounds of physics and arcanum. How could something like that function?
It may sound fantastical, but I don't doubt this is far from the first wonder that you've come across in your travels. Admittedly, Lady Hedonie's powers have enabled a great many things to work beyond the traditional limits of both the physical and the arcane. But then, as far as I'm aware, her powers are limited to the confines of the island. I know there are some that chafe under her rule, but I have come to see the advantages. Do you still feel she is a tyrant, Narcissus?
I don't know, Apollo. What else can I think? Maybe it's easier for you and the others. Your roles are so clear. Prophet, messenger, judge. And Hedonie gets to call herself our leader, our sovereign, a queen in all but name. What's left for me? All I can do is... All we can do is win these games and earn ourselves a place among Hedonie's achievements. And when I return with my trophy, I'll put our photo here. No, right at the center. That way, anyone who comes in will see it before anything else, and they'll be begging to know all about me. I want to... No, I will end the tyranny of Hedonie.
Yet another inspiring message. End my tyranny. The little nymph's most frequent statement. What a fabulous claim. Perhaps my next ritual speech ought to borrow an ounce of Narcissus's electrifying fervor. What say you, Apollo?
I believe your presence alone already carries enough weight, Lady Hedonie.
Now I remember why I stopped coming here. No matter where I go, she's always just around the corner.
Oh, can't even go to a pub without seeing her face. Is there nowhere Hedonie free on this island?
Ginger ale. How youthful. What a shame you haven't the palate for a real drink. Many of the spirits on these shelves I acquired on my voyages. So rich that a single sip can transport you 1,000 miles. Why has the goblet been taken out?
Pay it no heed, Lady Hedony. Our guests merely express some interest in its story.
This old thing, it's little more than an ancient relic. Let us not waste breath on old cups, for we have today's game to glory in. Wouldn't you agree, Vertin? Allow me to express my sincerest appreciation for your team's efforts. It was a truly thrilling display.
I must ask, Apollo. What do you make of Narcissus's claims about her oracle? Is there any truth to it?
Our dear friend has changed little over the years. She's as stubborn as ever in her beliefs, particularly when she thinks the gods are in her favor.
That almost sounds like an oracle in itself.
Oracles are a tricky thing. The words of the gods are ever layered in meaning. All I can do is deliver them as faithfully as I can. An admittedly difficult task at times. And Narcissus has gained much from her interpretation of it. A newfound verve to rise from her failures and try again. I suppose that itself is enough. Besides, I doubt I could persuade her to understand it in any other way. She refuses to be persuaded.
Were there rules for the delivery of oracles, you would stand trial for misleading your seekers.
Then I am grateful there are no such rules.
Click to enter the game. I missed it. Died. What do you mean? Why can't I? I can't control this in my game. It says slide. Why can't I do it? Is it this? Okay, will this work? Okay, this works. Not very well. Please died. It's not working very well. I need to improve it. I think I need... First place. Let me improve the controls. Let's start with this. And let's do a massive slide. Wait, why am I doing this? Will my... Let me finish this first. Will this work? Will this work? I can just... Okay, I can just do that. And let's do up my drawing tablet. It's touchscreen. Legless, Boom, Enigma. What the fuck? Perfect dodges. Perfect dodges? What? Skill upgrades. Just speed. Max speed. I'm not gonna be able to control this. Ah, crap. I'll do this one, last one. I'll do this after the. I'll do the rest after this story. Where the fuck I am? Up in the screen. Okay, let's continue. Where are we? Guys, this is why the story is only 15 stages. Sincerity is enough. Look at her! Look at her!
Hello out there to new friends and longtime viewers. You're back with Head Onion. The response to our special coverage of the aquatic games has been nothing short of incredible. Everyone's excited for this incredible showcase of arcane talent. The question on everyone's mind is, what will happen in today's event? What jaw-dropping arcane skills await us? And what sort of amazing arcane creatures will we see? I'm sure everyone watching is just as eager as I am to dive in. While we wait for things to kick off, we've arranged for some pre-game interviews. In yesterday's coverage, we put out a plea to support Team Timekeeper. I'm glad to report that two of our wonderful friends from the suitcase have answered the call, and they're here with me right now.
They're viewing Voyager.
Let's welcome Miss Voyager and Miss Barcarola.
Grazie, grazie. I'm so excited to be here for the aquatic games. It's just like my day sailing from island to island. There are so many wonderful, one-of-a-kind sights to see here. If they ever open up for tourism, I'm sure it would become a top destination. In fact, being here has me missing my days aboard the Free Breeze. It's such a marvelously intriguing and beautiful place.
Our viewers are itching to know just what's in store for them in the second round. Would you mind sharing a little sneak peek of your performance?
Of course. We'd be happy to.
Wasn't that something? Hard to imagine a performance that could beat a duet from Miss Voyager and Miss Barcarola. If that's just a taste of what's to come, we're in for a real treat.
Huh? Is this live? Tiffany, you listen here. Victoria is ours. You've got no chance.
Wow! You heard it here first, sports fans. This competition is really heating up. In fact, I think she singed my peel.
Welcome one and all to the second round of the aquatic games. In today's competition, our contestants must rely on their bond with a wild sea beast to carry them across the finish line. Your skills in building connections with and controlling these beasts will be put to the test. Final scores will be marked based on speed, synergy, and technical artistry. These beasts can be dangerous and temperamental. I would ask all spectators to stand well back during the exhibition. With that said, let the game begin.
Aha! A Capricornus! They're not dangerous at all. Here, sweetie. Take whatever you like. I've got mead, pickled olives, maybe some lotus fruit? Not interested? How about some barley cakes or pomegranate? No? I have a sprig of moly.
Oh! The Capricornus is moving! Look! It's heading straight for... a bag of potato chips?
Are those salt and pepper flavor? Unusual taste.
That's it. Eat up. Now, come. There'll be more at the finish line. Hey, why are you lying down? What? You're full already?
Hang on, a 6? She didn't even get the thing off the bloody beach.
The third one.
Apparently, one of the judges approves of the contestant's choice of chips.
That matters? What in the name of the holy diver are they doing to that free-spirited ichthyocentaur? Is that a leash? And what about this bloke? He's just sunbathing on that poor giant turtle's back. Oh, for Beat's sake. He's even got a ruddy parasol.
Themis just made a ruling. She said time's up for them. Well deserved, I say. He wasn't even trying. Gods, I hope we get something good next.
Huh? Is she just going out for a swim?
Vito! It is I, Hedony. Beckon to my call. I am most heartened that you remember my voice. Now, make quick and take us to our destination, just as you did when first we met.
I'm not saying this to bring down the mood. But what are the odds that our team's going to bag something better than a great honking squid whale?
You never know if you don't try. I'm certain we can summon something. I mean, we've got to. We're fated to win.
Uno, due, tre, quattro.
All set? Ready to go? Hello, one and all. I am Barcarola, honored former musical director of the Free Breeze. And my friend and collaborator here is Miss Voyager, our chief violinist. And, of course, we cannot forget our colleagues, Miss Furton and Miss Sonetto.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for letting us come along.
Before we begin, I must express our regret that we did not prepare a dance floor or hot apple pie as we did aboard the Free Breeze. Nevertheless, we hope you enjoy.
Narcissus, mate, tell me straight. Have I got seawater in my eyes? Or are those sea beasts no bigger than a bass guitar?
Thank you for coming, little music lovers.
They seem very affectionate. We appreciate your timeliness, little friends.
Ah, wonderful. I think they've taken a liking to us.
Are you two a team as well, then?
Burton, those are delphines. They're docile and very social.
Sonetto. Well, whoa! Done.
It feels like they're talking to me. Be careful, Timekeeper. Something's coming.
The performance is about to start. Please sit back, relax. The hunt begins!
What the hell is that?
Timekeeper, those are... I think we have some more friends.
They're struggling. Let's help them out.
Charybdis.
Trumpet, saxophones, and a bandura? As you wish.
Stars. For everyone.
Think you can elude me?
We did it!
Yes. Great. Hold on tight, Sonetto. We're heading straight for those reefs.
Timekeeper, put your hand on their dorsal fin like this. I think they're able to sense our thoughts and emotions. It's as if we were old friends. I can feel theirs too. They're so full of joy. I am too. I know we haven't reached the finish line yet, and I have to keep my guard up, but...
Don't fret over it. Some moments in life are more important than victory. Besides, I think we've already seen what's coming. It's just like in the fresco. Narcissus told us as much. These games are a ritual, a reimagining of Hedony's old triumphs. And that means only one thing. We need to follow them, step by step.
Are you joking? That was bloody breathtaking! And they won't even give us a draw. Those judges are just taking the mick now.
No. Wait. Wait. The judge was holding up the wrong board. It wasn't a 6. It was a...
We won!
We won! We defeated Hedony!
magnificent, truly. I must admit, I didn't expect to lose, but fair is fair.
Nuh-uh, not buying it. She's going to send those golden rams out to flatten us again, isn't she?
Why would I ever do such a thing? I celebrated your victory over my rams just as I celebrate now. I have no special desire for victory. It is the pleasure of competition itself that I prize. To prove my words, allow me to entertain you.
A taste of victory, to clumsiness to courage to you. So true.
My dear, is it true that you come to us from the cosmos? In the dim memories of my former life, I recall meeting with the Polis's elders as they gathered in a symposium to muse beneath the starry skies. I had just completed an escort for our merchant fleets, and had returned to tell them of my discovery. That on open seas, land is not seen at once, but rises slowly from the horizon. Before I could share more, one of them became strangely ecstatic and dashed away. He nearly clawed his way through the door. But I mustn't bore you with these long-forgotten things. It doesn't matter where you come from. Tonight, we feast to celebrate your achievement. You don't understand? Take it. It's little bother. I need to free my hands. Citizens, honored guests, interlopers. Would you care to join me in a game? A family tradition, once used to pass the time as we journeyed the sea. I speak, of course, of Kotobos.
I'm in! I'm always up for Kotobos.
Really? Don't you remember how badly I beat you last time?
A truly great game is as fun to lose as it is to win.
Kotobos, a traditional Greek game played at social gatherings. Floating discs are placed in a basin and players take turns tossing their wine dregs at them. The first to sink a disc wins. It's a game of precision, aim, and forearm strength.
You seem familiar with it, Sonato. Have you played before?
No. I simply read about it from a column in the newspaper about customs around the world.
Whether you've played or not, my dear, you've described it perfectly. Though we've made some slight adjustments to the traditional rules, never ails to spice things up. A touch of arcanum, and our discs begin to show a little more enthusiasm. This is sure to be exciting.
Oh! I saw people playing something like this back on the Free Breeze. But I never had the chance to join them. I was always too busy with my shows. I'd be eager to give it a try. You can count me in as well. What's that make us? We've got me, Barcarola, Hedony.
I will demonstrate the game, but I wouldn't dare participate. It wouldn't be sporting. After all, this feast is in your honor. I would not have you worry yourselves over besting me again.
Fine, I lose, you win. Hail to the champion.
Victory over a shuffleboard? It's nothing to be proud of. Oh, but would you mind putting on a grand awarding ceremony for me, Themis?
If you permit it, dear Narcissus, I could weave you a laurel instead.
A laurel? Wouldn't it be too much? Better to save it for tomorrow's victory.
Tomorrow?
Hermes, you told me you know who wouldn't be around tonight.
But why wait until the morrow, when the night is still young? Shall we have another game, little champion? Allow me to sweeten the prize. A reward, should you prove worthy.
All right. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you. That's right. I'm not afraid of you.
Is something the matter, my dear little nymph? Where has your smile gone?
Why? I just want to win for once. Why do you always have to sabotage me? This is just like when you took away the Oracle's blessing from me.
Sabotage? Is that what you think? I simply made certain the game was fair. Do you think the gods would ever truly favor a miserable little thief who cheats her way to victory?
What are you talking about?
Tell me, have I lied? That skill of yours could still even the roughest of waters, and enhances your otherwise limited arcane skills. I would not call that fair play.
You...
And on the topic of your much-abused oracle, it seems I must once again educate you on their nature. Did you not know that all the oracles of this island come to us through a specific ritual? We've recorded each instance of it and the oracle it brought. In total, 137 messages of wisdom have been bestowed on us from the gods. Yet, somehow, your oracle is not numbered among them.
It's real! I performed the ritual! I asked the gods for their wisdom! They even created a stream so that I would know it was true! I asked them to show me the way to victory, and it flowed outward towards the sea!
A fantasy. No, indeed, far worse than a fantasy. A delusion born of arrogance and naivety. Do you really think that stream formed just for your sake? We live upon an island shaken endlessly by the volcano's fire. The shifting rock and stone creates new streams by the dozen each year. Which among them do you refer to?
No, it was special. How can you claim it has no meaning? I can't be doomed to lose to you forever.
Do you really believe that were it not for that false oracle, you would have never found the strength to best me?
I won? Too right you did! You finally got her, Narcissus! Woohoo!
I think some congratulations are in order. But is she alright?
I won?
And for our conquering champion, her promised reward. Whether your oracle is true or false, it matters little. You may continue to believe that it brought you to inevitable victory over me as you wish. But I would advise you to make the most of this scale, Narcissus.
I don't know what to say.
Then say nothing. After all, it remains my right to challenge you for it at any moment.
Miss Voyager? Get out! Did you really drink all these?
Miss Voyager, are you alright?
Another round.
I won't lose to anyone.
That's nonsense. You've never even beaten me.
Joplin's pipes! You drank the lot of them under the table!
Dear Narcissus, you look upset.
I don't want to talk to you, Apollo. That oracle. Everything you told me. Was it really a lie?
You've been ever set on following that oracle. What changed? Ah, is it because Lady Hedone spoke a truth? One that has long sat in the back of your mind?
I'm just confused. I want to win. And not just at some silly little game.
I cannot claim to be as just as Themis, but I should hope you know better than to call me a liar. I am an oracle. I transmit the wisdom of the gods as a sacred duty. I would not lie, not especially to a friend.
You mean... The Oracle was real all along? But please, tell me that it wasn't just predicting I'd win at shuffleboard. Let it be about tomorrow's game, when my heroic team finally defeats Hedone.
My dear friend, you hear jump and think the gods mean to leap over Olympus itself. It is not the nature of oracles to tell you the exact shape of your future. They are wisdom, possibility, warning, but never certainty. You cannot take them as divine commands or providence. They were never meant to define our lives.
I still don't understand.
Don't worry. The gods did not mean for them to be understood. At least, not in that way. Their wisdom reveals itself in its own time.
In our final competition, our contestants will undergo a perilous challenge to navigate waters riddled with obstacles and reach the mouth of the volcano. The course and its obstacles are entirely the makings of nature. Each turn may help or hinder you. Contestants are permitted to use any means at their disposal to reach the finish line. This will be a true race. The first to arrive will be our champion.
Let's go over what we know, Timekeeper. Each one of these events, the sea glide, the beast taming, and now this obstacle race, were a part of Hedony's original journey to the volcano's heart.
Right. As she said herself, these games are meant to relive her heroic deeds in preparation for the hunt.
So then, this isn't just for fun or prizes. We're participating in a vital ritual for the sake of this island.
There's something else too. Behind every one of her great deeds in the fresco was cooperation. But now... it seems she prefers to act alone.
There has been a last-minute change in our roster. Several teams have withdrawn from the games, leaving us only 2 remaining competitors for our final event. Lady Hedony.
Let's get this over with quickly, shall we? Bring these games to their proper, triumphant end.
And Vertin.
I look forward to our final match, Lady Hedony. And may the best team win. But, after all we've witnessed here, I have a question on my mind. There's something I must know that's far more important than the results of this competition. You've talked about a connection between the aquatic games and your ritual. The celebration, the prophecy, and the games are all necessary steps, aren't they? Then...
This is neither the place nor the time for your idle curiosities, Vertin. You are guests here. I warn you not to meddle in our affairs.
Timekeeper!
No need, Sonetto.
Even under sacred hospitality, you would do well to fear my wrath. I must admit you have brought new joy to this island. And I've come to regard you fondly. Perhaps one day I might even call you friends. A feeling which has long been absent from my life. But do not mistake my hospitality for weakness. You are not one of us, and that will not change. Not with banquets, not with games, not even with victory. I am fond of you indeed. But I will not allow you to undermine me further. Do not presume to question me again. You will do well to focus on your purpose here. And that alone. Themis, the day is fleeting. To your post. Begin the game.
The pact remains. Lady Hedony will compete alone. And, as agreed, Vertin is permitted to use any number of teammates to aid in her victory. With that said, let the game begin!
Welcome back, sports fans and game fanatics alike. Are you sure they'll like this opening? I'm your sportscaster on the ground, Onion.
And I'm Hermes, Professor Nose's very own messenger.
And we are live at the final round of the aquatic games. In order to cover every angle of this exciting finale, the two of us will each be following one of the remaining teams.
Hello out there, new friends across the world. I'm Hermes. Wait, I already said that. Anyway, I'll be following the one and only champion of the island, Lady Hedony.
Meanwhile, I will be tracking our dear timekeeper as she navigates this final challenge.
Try to keep up with that camera.
Wait for me, Hermes! It's too high!
Oh, hey, Narcissus. You want to help out? Watch the shoes. They're limited edition.
Of course! I'm following this team to the bitter end! I won't miss a second!
We're fresh on the trail of our courageous timekeeper. There she goes. Virgin has dived into the water with all her trademark grace and has taken the lead, heading toward the first obstacle. But wait, I may have spoken too soon. Lady Hedony is gaining on her.
I don't know how else to describe it. Lady Hedony is plowing through the water with all the poise and speed of a killer whale. Maybe that sounds a little disrespectful, but I promise you it's accurate. I have to have some journalistic integrity, don't I? Ah, forget it. Whatever you want to call it, that kind of speed and ferocity is ratings gold.
Vertin! I must say, seeing you swim like this has melted away all of my frustrations. I'll await you at the finish line, my dear. I'll be sure to have a celebratory drink prepared for you. What an honor that will be, to be served by the great Hedony in her moment of triumph. Presuming you make it to the finish line at all.
It's you. Would you be willing to help me again?
Timekeeper, watch out!
Watch out! It's what? Update. That's that's how it updates.
You have the light footsteps of a huntress, akin to the best I've known. But
Is it this? Beware. Let me see the last line. It's written. Oh, that's the last line before the combat. That's actually perfect. So if I do this, it should be combat now. If it's saved. Yeah. Wild seal.
May the peace be with us.
Do you have any requests? Stars. For everyone.
No, baby.
Please enjoy.
you stand no chance before me.
Virgin has defeated the Wild Silith and successfully entered the next stage of the course. To continue our coverage, we now turn to our eyes in the sky. That's right, the Timekeeper's ever-able assistant has taken wing and is now following the race from above in a glider. Looks like I might need one of my own to keep pace.
Timekeeper, trouble up ahead.
A whirlpool. Just like the one Hedony faced in her battle against Typhon.
Go on home. You've done more than enough, little friend. Thank you.
Regulus! Sorry for the delay, but we've still got time to gain on Hedony. X and I have made some improvements to her. She's a real masterpiece, isn't she? And I've got another little surprise for you. The winds are with you, Martin. Thanks to this brilliant little flying ace, our ship will get you over that whirlpool in no time. Hop aboard! Nothing like sailing through the air with the wind at your back, eh? Woohoo! Woohoo! This was a fab idea. Stroke of real brilliance, Vertin. I knew we couldn't just retire this beauty.
I owe it all to you, Regulus. And you as well, Flutterpage.
So, all you've got to do is get to the top of that volcano, right? Then you've won.
It's not quite that simple. There's more at stake than just who wins this game. We are recreating the past. Hedony's past deeds on this island have become the rituals they carry out today.
Yeah, history, quests, rituals, blah, blah, blah. It's still a game, isn't it? And we're here to win! No one can stop us now, so let's pierce the skies and rock the cosmos! Well, I think this is about as far up as we can get, boss. But not to worry, I nicked us a Laplace jetpack, just like you asked. Oh, and they shouted something to me on my way out. Something about an unstable prototype and only enough juice for 10 seconds. Anyway, you got this. Oh, and apparently the steering's a bit naff. On second thoughts, are you sure about this, Vertin?
I am. Thank you, Regulus. Flutterpage, could you do me one last favour? Guide the winds my way, would you?
Guide the winds? Nothing to it, Miss Vertin. Consider them yours.
That's the rockstar spirit. I knew you had it in you, Vertin. But just in case, we'll keep this old bird flying down here. Don't worry, even if you do fall, I grabbed a spare jetpack just in case. Now off you pop, Rocket Girl. Engines on.
Let the wind be your wings!
What's happening down there? Not good. I don't have enough power for another boost. Oh, I'm going down. Is this meant to be the last obstacle? Or have the volcano?
Vertin! Would that even the walls of Ilium could hold you back. You shouldn't be here. Not now.
Vertin is the less. Silent cycle, the next stop after that.
Lady Hedony, the volcano.
Vertin. You have many friends at your side, just as I once did.
I don't understand. Apollo, Themis, Hermes, even Narcissus. Aren't they your friends?
A sovereign has no friends among her subjects. But that was not always so. In ancient days, my comrades stood beside me in the battle against Typhon. But one by one they fell, and left me alone.
But you remember them. Their memories in every step of your ritual. It's always been your way to honor them. The challenges you faced, and the friends you lost are all part of these games. Typhon is awakening again. Lady Hedony, will you...
Vertin. I envy you. It is a rare thing. Far too rare to have friends that will stand beside you to the very end. I envy the bond you share with them. Unreserved and unbroken. And much more than this, I envy that, win or lose, your story will be told through them, with them, together with raised cups and cheerful hearts.
Your friends, your comrades back then. Would you tell me what really happened to them?
I had convinced them to sail here. Before we embarked, they insisted on bringing all manner of things from our polis. The golden goblet, figs, olive branches. They even insisted on taking some broken ostraka, relics of the lives we were giving up. I mocked them at the time. Just remember to brew the wine, I told them. That alone will suffice. But the seas turned rough, and the voyage difficult, besetting us with storms and battles. It wasn't long before the first of them fell, and others, dear to us as kin, turned their sails toward other horizons. We weathered trial after trial, and weather us it did. The sharp sea winds smoothed away the marks of our homeland, and our former bonds, until we were made into something new. But at last, the mighty volcano rose on the horizon to meet us. That was when we first beheld Typhon, the primal beast coiled within the crater's throat. It stirred the air into a wild tempest, hurling thunderbolts that turned the dark night into a flash of blinding noon. It was then that I made my bargain with the heart of the volcano. That I would do battle with the beast, and in return, it would make this land our home. But I was promised an even greater prize. The volcano would bestow upon the victor its own infinite power. Hedony, born hunter of the tides and champion of champions, would not refuse such a challenge. How could I? But I knew even then that victory here would be a challenge greater than threading the rings of a dozen axes. So, even as the gale raged about us, my friends and I sought the favor of the gods in our final drops of wine. We carried out our rituals, honoring the gods even as we were rocked by wind, storm, and swelling sea. The feast, the ritual, and the games. It is no mystery to you, I'm sure. That evening set the pattern. But then, at Typhon's first roar, we cast aside our goblets. And though we knew that even the finest wine, brewed on a foreign land, could never truly taste like home, we decided, then and there, to claim ourselves a new one. For we embraced the journey, the change that had come upon us, and thus we set ourselves to the task. We drew close to the island shores. But the beast roared again, its pyroclastic lightning giving way to a shower of molten fire. Our ships were set ablaze. War was upon us. Victory, our only chance at survival. And as our ships burned, so did my chest. For I too was ignited with fury. Wielding the wind, Typhon churned the sea into a great vortex. So we slashed our burning sails and held them against the driving wind as wings to carry us beyond the range of the maelstrom. But many did not catch the wind. Their sails turned to ash in their hands, and more still were swallowed by the sea. Those who survived met the foot of the volcano. We ran to the cliffs and began our climb, scaling them as we would a city under siege. A typhon, with the power of the volcano still in its grasp, erupted at our presence. We were met with rivers of fire and choking ash. Panic grew, and yet more of our numbers fell away. What last remained of us as we crested the volcano was caught betwixt the savage beast below and the ravaging tempest above. In the end, I was alone. I had witnessed death 1,000 times or more, whether it came to me in battle or from the cruel hunger of the sea. But never had the silence been so catastrophic. With a volcanic rage burning in my heart, I slew Typhon. I gouged out its eye, and I twisted the arrow that had found its heart. Again and again, I twisted and churned until the beast was still. Its breath was gone. No more tempest, lightning, or fire. Night fell. The volcano slumbered. I had won. But I was alone in my triumph. I received what I had been promised. The infinite power of the volcano was mine, and so I left to gather what I could of my people, to bring them to their new home. There was another gift I received from the volcano's power. The blessing of reincarnation. Though I died thousands of years ago, here I stand, remade in new flesh, but burdened with the echoes of ancient memory. Treasure this life, Vertin. Keep the faces of your friends vivid in your mind, even as your paths diverge. Despite all these memories, try as I might, I can scarcely recall their faces anymore. I still find myself searching the fresco, wondering, are these figures truly them? It's just You must think me ridiculous. All that I have left of them is the very goblet I once mocked. I hate them. I hate them for their weakness as I hate them for their bravery. They've gone to Elysium, and I am left behind. Victorious, immortal, and utterly alone. The power of the volcano has never been a blessing. It is a curse. A power that forces me awake again and again to relive this wine-dark loneliness. Vertin. I cannot lose more comrades and forget more faces. That is why I will not call you friend. Why you cannot join me in this battle. This part of the legend will not be repeated! The feast has ended. The games are spent. The hunt must fall to me alone. I shall slay the beast once more!
Hedony!
You wish to aid me? There is but one thing I ask of you. Leave. Tell the people not to panic. All will be over soon.
Unquenchable fire, Typhon.
Wait! I have to hide the records first! I can't wait anymore! Start me up! They're just little games.
My sword sharp. For everyone. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
The contest continues!
Left hands up! Now right hands up!
There's one more battle stage after this.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
They do this. This is the first time they make a fake battle before the actual real one.
It's still alive. The hunt hasn't finished.
Voluntarily alone, and yet some choose to push. And yet some choose to push the boulder to the mountain top all by themselves. someone's solo living challenge proposal. So many stories can be written by a hero acting alone. The king of Ithaca returned home with no one at his side. The demigod hero completed his 12 labors with no one accompanying him. And there are those who turned the tide of battle single-handedly. I thought, why not turn solo living into a challenge? And so this proposal was born. Challenge items: eating alone, complete. Taking walk alone, complete. Drinking alone, complete. I can control how much I drink. Sleeping alone, complete. Chatting alone, complete. No one enjoys the topics I bring up more than I do. Competing alone, complete. All I need to do is keep breaking my own records. Holding the divination, the prophecy oracles alone. Not yet complete. This one's tricky since I'm no diviner. Sailing out of the sea alone. Not yet complete. First, I need a boat. Building a boat alone, not yet complete. Looks like I'll need to write a separate boat building challenge proposal for that. Conclusion. Although this challenge began at the moment of inspiration one day, and has been laughed at by others more than once, let them laugh. I love playing this game. The truth is that in carrying out, I gradually found enjoyment in it, and it gave me an interesting stretch of time. In the process, I made some new friends. They understood my challenge, never got in the way, and even kindly offered additions to my proposal. My thanks to them. But since I've already reached a conclusion, days like this are naturally coming to an end. My friends who went off to travel outside the island have finally sent a word. They'll be back soon. Into overtime. Time has come to test your mindset.
Burton! Where's Hedony? Did she do it? Did she slay Typhon again?
I came too late. Oh, I'm a failure to my namesake. I should have been with her.
The whole island is falling apart. There have been earthquakes and even the sea is raging.
Hope you don't mind me using your spare. I thought you might need some help.
Timekeeper, what's happening here?
I'm not sure yet. Hedony demanded that she fight Typhon alone. It seems she damaged it in some way, but it retreated. She followed it into the heart of the volcano. I think she needs our help.
Understood. Reinforcements are already on the way. Despite all the destruction, the people of the island have gathered together. They want to fight.
You don't say. I thought they were just a chilled out bunch of game junkies, but they've really risen to the challenge. Guess they're not too different from their leader. Not that that changes anything. Our jetpacks are out of juice, and I'm not about to clamber back down on my own. Seems like we've got no choice but to help.
Hedony's power comes from the volcano. It stands to reason that the volcano's eruption would likewise be linked to her. Her fighting the volcano is almost like fighting herself.
If there is anyone beneath Olympus who could win such a fight, it is Lady Hedony.
She has always led us with conviction. Regardless of anything else, she has earned our trust in that. Come what may, we will stand beside her. For Hedony. For Hephaestos.
Timekeeper, watch out!
Lady Hedony, you've slain Typhon before. You can do it again.
No, the beast cannot truly die. It will always return. I should have known better. The heart of the volcano was not sated by my triumph. It was merely entertained by our battle. No matter whether I offer it Typhon's eye or heart. Even were I to break it into pieces, burn it to ash and scatter it into the winds and sea, it would return. It, like me, is tied to the will of the volcano. The god that granted me power.
That may be so. But would you allow an interloper to offer a new perspective? Your victory all those years ago was real. Just as the fresco depicts it. You overcame those challenges. Just as we have now.
We've recreated every step. The celebrations, the prophecy, the games. The same steps that you and your friends once took.
Lady Hedony, the one who wields the power of the volcano.
Lady Hedony, I know you can do it. I've been recording every moment of your battle for posterity. Well, actually, I did miss a few bits. Forgive me, I should have gotten here sooner. Anyway, what I mean to say is that since we're all in this together, I thought maybe I could share an idea. Just a thought. Maybe I'm just daydreaming, but I said to myself, I wish I could have been one of Hedony's companions and fought by her side. And now, I have the chance to really do it!
I have long been the judge for all our games. I treat that role with the utmost responsibility. I believe in acting without bias towards anyone or anything. But in this, I will for you, Lady Hedony. Games aside, whether as a judge or just a citizen, I will always stand by your side.
You were once hailed as queen among us. But though we still look to you as our leader and guide, you refuse any title but lady. You have always been keenly aware of the changes of the world. The rules of the past, even the conventions of power, are insignificant to you. What matters most has always been this island and its people. We have that in common, Lady Hedony. It is not the victor of the games who wields the power of the volcano. It is bestowed on anyone who completes the ritual and finishes the hunt.
We've celebrated. We've played your games. And now we've come to the end. Lady Hedony, let's face this last challenge together. You're not alone anymore.
You heard them, Hedony! We won't go down without a fight!
Before now, I had never truly feared your deaths. It is, after all, inevitable. But now, my people, my friends, I dare not bring you an early one, to prove the stories of my past once again true. But if you are not afraid of tales long past, if you will stand with me in defiance of them, destiny awaits. Vertin. What lies ahead is no mere game. It will be a battle to shake the heavens. But I believe that we can triumph. Together. Besides, we haven't yet declared a winner of the games. Perhaps we'll need to host a tiebreaker.
I look forward to it, Lady Hedony.
Get the closest to
Do we need to record sound here too? Wait! I have to hide the records first!
The hunt begins! So it's learned a trick or two, cladding itself in stone. But its cowardice will not spare it from death. Go on, then. Roar as you like. Those cries shall be your last.
My sword sharp.
Everybody, let me start me up.
I believe.
They're just let's start me up. Oi, wind over here.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
What a nasty noise. Left hand's up. Now right hand's up.
that dealt way more damage than I thought.
take it to complete the ritual.
A little help delivered right on time.
From balance comes strength.
My friends, we must take fate into our own hands now.
The contest continues.
Left hands up. Now right hands up.
We actually one-shot that.
The ritual is nearly complete.
Trying to do that.
And I am pleased to see you have found a path solely your own. No tide shall stand against us. Raise your cups and drink. To victory!
Oh, and I can do it again. I shouldn't use.
Will there be time for a nap later?
I shouldn't use conduit. Conduit will auto cast if show me the attack.
This must end.
Computation check. Valid data. So obvious. Secure channel created. Enough!
Those are probably the 2-1 for them.
Schedule confirmed.
Computation check.
Customized bullets. Right on target.
A flood of information.
This must end.
It's a channel.
No need to worry.
That's it, right?
It is heat treated, no? Give it a little water. It is heat treated, no? That's enough politeness for one day. Now, for the true spark.
Bullet stop.
No written report needed.
Second departure. I've decided to let go of what's most important to me. It's a channel. It gains a shield. I think if you remove the shield, it doesn't follow through. It ends the channeling. Pretty sure it's a channel.
It's I!
We must claim Typhon's Eye to complete the ritual. Even now in its deathly slumber, it holds us from our victory.
What are you doing, Narcissus?
I think she's trying to complete the ritual.
Ouch! My feet! Hot! So, that's what it's supposed to look like. The path ahead belongs to you alone, stretching wherever you dare to go. Move forward, and you shall arrive.
You done it! Bloody brilliant!
Hail Narcissus! Hail to our conquering champion!
Is this what the Oracle meant? I regained my blessing and triumphed over my enemy with allies from afar. I just always thought that enemy would be Hedony.
You weren't wrong to think so. Was I not your greatest rival?
Ugh! Apollo!
As I have said many times before, the true wisdom of the gods is often only seen in hindsight. But it inspired you nonetheless.
The beast will return no more.
Is there something wrong, Hedony?
There's something about this moment that feels familiar. After I slew Typhon, when I returned to my people, they gathered to greet me like this. I remember. We stepped upon these shores together and started our lives anew. But this time, I have decided I must leave them.
joking. How can you just leave?
I left my polis behind and battled with Typhon. I bargained with the heart of a volcano. I died and was reborn. You spoke truly before, Apollo. This island is in many ways a testament to my life. All that we have here sprang from the choices I made. Chase renewal and embrace it. The world has changed. It changed long before I ever awoke. And the downpour will change even more. I have a responsibility. If I do not join in the fight against it, then one day I may not be able to protect this land from its ravages. I don't want to live at the whims of this volcano anymore. And I don't want this land to wallow in idle isolation. I have lived and died and lived again. I have seen the full circle of that ancient ritual, and I see now what it has taken from me. I want to make this new life my own, no matter if success or failure comes of it.
Lady Hedony.
My dear Apollo, I see now the wisdom of your reading. What I have forsaken will be restored. So it has. I have recovered friendship, a thing I fear I had too long forgotten how to hold. And now, I place my faith in you, my people, my friends, to steward this island. I do not know what that will mean for my powers. Should I leave, it is possible I will lose them forever. But I must rediscover my will, and place myself back into the hands of fate. I will set forth just as I did in the very beginning. Like the day I stepped aboard that ship, bound for a new home.
Lady Hedony. Before you go anywhere, don't you think we should settle our score?
I hereby declare that the winner of the aquatic games and champion of the island can be none other than Lady Hedony.
What? You can't be serious.
And her dear friend, Narcissus.
You had me going for a second there.
And, of course, Vertin and her friends. This is where I displayed the eye of Typhon after my first triumph. At the time, it was just a simple hole in the wall. The fresco was painted around it later as our island grew. I believe that we have ended its cycle of rebirth. But should it ever return again, I know that I can trust you, my friends, to protect our home. Perhaps no longer with a great hunt. Perhaps you might find your own way. A new way. Burton, how can I ever repay you? For all that you have done. For standing beside me, even as I bid you to leave.
I can think of no greater honor than being included in your people's stories, Lady Hedony.
Oh, couldn't have said it better myself. Holiday smashed, I'd say.
Your definition of a holiday seems to have changed a lot, Regulus.
Not at all. We've had loads of fun. Made friends, gone to parties, done a bit of monster slaying, but most importantly, no paperwork. Now that's a proper holiday.
I can agree with that. Thank you, Lady Hedony. We very much appreciated your hospitality.
You speak as if you're ready to go. After all these trials and tribulations, surely we can prolong our celebrations a little while yet. For the rest of your stay on the island, and I believe too in the days and weeks to come, much merriment and mirth await you.
With best wishes, off to Ithaca.
Welcome, one and all, to the final ceremony of the Aquatic Games. I am certain that the outcome of this competition needs no explanation. With the games concluded, Lady Hedony's power is no longer limited by the Pact. And I am pleased to announce that this time, the winner's laurel will not sit on just one brow.
But first, I feel that I am obliged to fulfill my vow to Vertin, co-victor of our games. In my many voyages and adventures, I have amassed a great fortune of rare treasures. And now I would bestow them upon my friends. These are yours, Vertin. Consider them rewards for your part in our victory, and a token of my friendship and gratitude.
That's very generous of you, Lady Hedony. But we didn't come here seeking any treasure or rewards.
Speak for yourself, Vertin. If you're going to turn them down, at least let me have them. Think about what all that treasure could do. We'd never have to worry about the ship's maintenance budget again.
I'm sure we can get your funding through the Foundation, Regulus.
But treasure!
We couldn't possibly take anything from you, Hedony. Your friendship alone is enough.
You earned that many times over, and not just my own. You already have a wealth of friends around you.
I do.
But there is one gift I will not permit you to deny. The laurel of victory is yours by right. Come, take it as a memorial of your triumph.
Shouldn't I get a laurel too? To create a path through the lava. Everyone else thought it was impossible, but my scale did it.
Narcissus, I've got something for you. It's not exactly a laurel, but here, take this chain I found. Not sure exactly what it's for, or where I found it for that matter.
A chain? Why?
Well, we've only got the one laurel, and you've got to lift something up, don't you? That's what champions do!
Oh, I see. Thanks, Regulus. But if there is just the one laurel, Vertin deserves to have it.
Suit yourself. Me? I'm taking this as my trophy. Pretty swank, I'd say. Apollo's really got great taste in glassware. Sure, it would have been fab to have my pick of Hedony's treasures. What's more rock and roll than staying true to yourself, right? Oh, and don't forget what they put together for Sonetto.
Hermes said it was a special award for the Grand Champion of Pinochle.
Well, laurel or not, at least I got to meet you all. I've got enough memories to treasure for a lifetime. That's my prize. And that's more than enough.
Narcissus. Would you take this laurel?
Hello? Ground control to Major Narcissus?
But this is a symbol of victory. You're the one who deserves it after all you've done.
And you were the one that brought us here. Just like the Oracle foretold. You were right to believe in it all along.
A selfless deed to sweeten the mood. Nicely done, Burton. I do believe I promised to make you a drink. Don't worry, it's non-alcoholic.
Thank you, Lady Hedony.
Enough, Narcissus. You'll drown the island with all those tears. And they have little place in a time of joy.
But I can't help it! There's no rule against crying at a party! And I thought you gave up being a tyrant!
If you need it, I have a handkerchief here.
Or perhaps a drink might dry your tears. I'll whip up another just for you. Though I think I'll hold the alcohol for yours too.
Hey! I'm old enough to drink!
Right! I do believe you're older than I am, aren't you? At least in this incarnation.
What? How old are you exactly, Narcissus?
Hey.
Hi.
Are you playing cards?
We are.
Mind if I join?
Of course not. But I can't stay long. Perhaps you can take my place. Really now? You can't even let me win for old time's sake?
I believe that Lady Hedony herself declared that cheating in all fashions was prohibited on the island.
I'll let you win, Hedony, just as long as you keep playing. Gods, with you leaving and Narcissus already gone, I'm running out of people to play pinochle with. I'm going to be stuck with these two. They never let me win.
Rest assured, my friends. I will return.
What a thrilling way to spend a holiday. By the way, Miss Verton, I've been notified that Miss Ulu received your message. It seems she's made contact with the island, and they're already planning the next aquatic games. There are also some other matters, routine letters from the Foundation, nothing urgent. Should this apple read them for you now, ladies?
Oh, give it a rest, Mr. Apple. We've only just finished our epic adventure. All your rocking captain wants to do right now is plop myself down on a lounger and bask in the afterglow. Anything to keep this holiday going.
I agree. A holiday is a holiday after all.
Huh. You make an excellent argument, ladies. What should we do with the rest of our time, then? Does anyone recall the topic of our conversation before Miss Narcissus decided to pull you all under?
Slimy sea monsters?
I believe it was the Odyssey.
Quite right. If you permit it, this apple would like to read a poem inspired by that famous mariner. Consider it a cap-off to your grand adventure.
We are all ears, Mr. Apple.
When you start on your journey to Ithaca, then pray that the road is long, full of adventure, full of knowledge. Do not fear the Lystrigonians and the Cyclops and the angry Poseidon. You will never meet such as these on your path. If your thoughts remain lofty, if a fine emotion touches your body and your spirit, then pray that the road is long, that the summer mornings are many, that you will enter port seen for the first time, with such pleasure, with such joy. Always keep Ithaca fixed in your mind. To arrive there is your ultimate goal. But do not hurry the voyage at all. It is better to let it last for long years. And if you find her poor, Ithaca has not defrauded you. With the great wisdom you have gained, with so much experience, you must surely have understood by then what Ithacas mean. Such an elegant work. Captain? Are you listening? Miss Vertin? Miss Sonetto? I suppose they've more than earned their rest. All's well that ends well, as they say.
See this? Take a good look, because this is the symbol of a bona fide champion. Allow me to share my story. Of course, Lady Hedone was a terrifyingly powerful rival, but our victory was never in question. Vertin and I were just too strong for her. As we stood there victorious, Hedone cried out in tears, and I quote, "The great Narcissus was destined to claim victory from the very beginning." And so the laurel
It's good to hear your voice, my friend. But it seems I've come too late for your story. You wouldn't mind starting from the very beginning, would you?
Letters from old friends. The event has come to a close, and letters from old friends have arrived on schedule, carrying the scent of the sea breeze. Six, to Miss Burton, greetings. A reply from another island. I have received your letter. I am aware of the matter of Epastonus. As you know, the school of Aperon and the ancestors of the Epastonus people have long held differing beliefs, but we are not truly enemies. Since the two schools parted ways after several instances of the emanation, it has been a long time since we last received any news from Epastonus. The last recorded visit by an Epastonus trade delegation was 17 years ago, and since then we have no way of knowing whether they were affected by an emanation or to what extent. I will try to re-establish contact with their leader. As soon as possible. I cannot promise frequent exchange between the two islands going forward, but if they are willing, we will resume the necessary communication and share what we know about the emanation. In response to your concerns, UN-37 raised in your last letter, things at the school have been proceeding as usual these days. I have found the ancient texts she mentioned before, and I am sending a copy along with this letter. Please check that it arrives safely. Also, thank you for sharing your latest research on the emanation and news of 37's recent situation. My thoughts on this are as follows. Or something like before the carnival patch. That's like high up there. I would think it's just fun filler, but they put so much effort for it. You get bonuses for perfect dodges. That's why I'm doing it at the last minute. Damn it. Fucking lost because of that. I haven't upgraded in a while. That might be why. I'm just buying the new character. But there's still to restore. I like more. One lakh. Still first. I almost got second. Get this. See what you got, Outler. It's one lap again. Dude, I cannot afford. I'm just gonna restart, dude. I didn't mean to. You know what? We're then sure. No. Get an achievement. Some free stuff. Alright. I think that's it. In the stream now. Oh, I can translate more of what's on 3.9. Correct some stuff if there's like errors on the extraction. But I saw that it's corrected. It should be corrected now. I just put the P1 on the base, unlike the model. P1 description of the energy skill, her energy skill. I'm just one person. And like I do those like before I start the stream here. So there's gonna be mistakes in there, especially if the instruction fails. And it gave me the wrong text. So I don't know why people are posting immediately on Reddit and like not actually going to chat. I'm live. I can see chat. If the people are gonna contact me, that's the first thing that like I correct stuff. Like it's not even just on the kits. I have like errors on the transcripts where some transcript is just missing, and people message me for that. And if I read it, I will correct it immediately. It's not like so it's not that different from like it's. So I'll see you on Hedonist Cracker Story.